Hey, how's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here. Let me see if everything's going well. I think everything is good. Yeah, we're starting. Uh, so I did a thing. Let me set it up for you. Let me set it up for you fully, okay? I was trimming my beard a little bit yesterday, just a little bit, right? And I was using a comb, and I was using a comb to like make sure it was nice and neat, because I got one for Christmas. I messed it up, and I asked my wife, "Hey, I think I'm gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to shave." And of course, she cried. She cried. She was at work. I should say she was at work when this happened. Because for those of you who are not married or don't have girlfriends, girlfriends tend to get really attached to men's facial hair. So when I told her I was gonna shave, she got really mad. So as a joke to cheer her up, I decided to. You shaved your manliness. Oh no, I think my manliness is there. It's actually quite manly, but you're not ready for this. As a bit of a joke to cheer her up, I'm like, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something. Just wanting her to laugh a little bit about it, right? She likes it. She likes it. Wait, am I in the? I think I'm in the thing. Okay, hold on. Is it? Is it? Okay. I was supposed to ask you guys to like guess first in the chat what my mustache was gonna be, but she likes the Gomez. Is that the Gomez from like ba ba bum ba ba bum show? I forgot what that one's called. Yeah. Are we dead ass? She likes the what would you even call this? Like I think it's called a pencil mustache, but I'm just calling it the lip eyebrow because it's just this is what it is, Captain Mexican. Ay ay ay, papi, let's go, right? Captain Colombia. Adam's family. Thank you, Flasher. Thank you, Pablo Escobar. She thinks it looks pretty good. I'm looking myself right now on the playback, and I don't know. I had to go out like this day. I had to go out and interact with the world looking like this. No one said anything. No one said anything. But I feel like this is wrong. You officially look like an uncle. Well, there you go. See, there you go. I'm even wearing pants now. Like I'm trying to wear pants on the stream now because I think it's a little bit more professional. I saw this guy live streaming, and he got up for a second. And he was wearing pants, and I'm like, he doesn't look bad in jeans, okay? And here I am, like looking like a fucking grandpa with like shorts and socks on. Like I didn't look presentable. So I'm gonna start wearing pants. I'm gonna start wearing pants because I think it's the right, I think it's the right thing to do as someone who streams a lot. It's a pencil mustache, and it's the worst kind of mustache in my opinion. I don't like it either, but I'm afraid it's gonna grow on me. I gotta send a picture to my mom, see what she thinks. I'm sure she's gonna hate it. I'm sure she's going to hate it, But depending on how much you guys bully me today with a pencil mustache, you might not see it. You might not see it next time. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Because like that was kind of the deal. After it turns out that she liked it. If you guys bully me too much, I might not have it next time. Okay. To the man, you get the Lemmy mustache. What is the Lemmy mustache? All right, let's see what the Lemmy mustache is on. Let me look it up first. Let me look it up first, and then I'll just change the thing. Oh, this guy? Let's see. Oh, my camera's gone. Hold on a second. That should be good. This guy? I don't think I can pull that off. I don't have a lot of hair like that connects from my mustache to my lower beard. I don't think I can pull that one off. I think the good thing about shaving is that the facial hair just gets thicker overall, so it's better, I guess. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna get that anytime soon. But anyway, on to what we're here for today, which is God of War Ragnarok. I believe. Is there any audio? Dude, just chill. I believe we left off still at the Atreus section, if I'm not wrong. Sasha, not now, baby. Not now. Okay. What are you doing? What is this? What do you think this is? You think this is a cat convention here? But how are you guys? How's it going with you guys? How's 2026 treating you so far? I know 2025 was a little bit rough. But then again, it's only the 8th. So like I feel like I asked you guys this already in the last stream I did with Kona and the Metal Gear. Now you can try Austrian painter mustache as well. Look, guys, okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Every guy here who has some facial hair at one point has done it just as a joke. Just like to see what it would look like, you know? And I hate to say it, he's the only one who pulls it off. Like, he like, that look has been, like, just, what would you say it? Just, it's been taken by him. Like, that mustache is his only. I can't even say his name. I don't think YouTube allows me to say his name. But just in case, I'm not gonna say it. The H-Man, you know?
So,
but he's the only one who's been able to pull it off.
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Okay.
All Father thinks that you know what you're doing.
I'm gonna get my
So do it.
I'm gonna get my my chat on my phone here. Hey Morse, I saw you earlier. You said you found something in God of War Ragnarok. Let me see. I can't go up. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see. That's a lot of comments. Oh my god. Well, let me read Wheel Electric. Can't wait for Kuba to hear this. Sometimes I still wonder why does the mask direct Atreus towards Garm in hell. Also, Atreus says later that he mistranslated it. Oh yeah, he does say that. Mask not being after freeing Garm really raised more questions in my head. Not being in hell. Yeah, well, we're gonna get to that. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get to that section specifically today. So we can do the Atreus part here in Muspelheim, and then we have to do a section with Kratos, and I think maybe we'll get to hell. Well, I'm not gonna promise anything. I wonder why the mask even pulled in that direction in the first place. But there is one interesting detail. The description of the mask says it's attuned to Atreus' gold, not that it pulls to other pieces. So if a gold changes and something weird... Oh, okay, I see. So it could be that... You know, okay, that first part, it could be like... We could reinterpret it as like... Atreus wanted Fenrir to come back. Deep down, like he had a seed of that thought. So it redirected him towards Garm because that's what ended up happening, bringing back Fenrir. Maybe? I don't know. And something we found in the armor descriptions. The champion of the Jotnar garb says it was forged by prophecy and presented... It's the Spanish mustache, man. And presented to the one who would be champion of the people. Okay, that's Atreus. But the AC armor says it's fit for a prince of Asgard. And there are some other weird implications in this game, like Odin asking Kratos if he is sure Atreus is his son. And after I noticed these details, I was like, please Corey, don't reveal that Atreus isn't Kratos' son. Because that would make a lot of sense. The prophecy says his father was going to die. Oh shit. Yeah, but okay, but the whole point of Ragnarok's story is that they advert prophecy, right? In a way, because like the mural at the end does come through in a sense. Like Odin is the one Odin is the man in the mural, right? Anyway, so we're gonna continue. You guys can retype those things if you're still answering those questions, but we're gonna continue from here. You took your Roberto name too serious. I'm Gomez now. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. But anyway, let's keep going. So we're here in Muspelheim with Thor. And we gotta get the first piece of the mask. Where do we go? Thor? Oh, equip the mask. There we go. Yeah, the mask is attuned to Atreus' goal and will radiate light when he's following the correct path. Well, it's not a description, so it's just something that the game tells you. The game is telling you that it's similar to the compass that Sindri gives you, where it says that it will guide you to your heart's desire or something. What you desire, you will find it. So it might be like a way of the developer telling us, like, just follow this and it'll tell you where to go, essentially, right? Anyway. Heimdall was right about Atreus all along, about the cities burning and stuff. I think that's something that we're gonna see later in the future. I think Atreus does have...
Well, it seems like we go through this rock.
It's possible to make Atreus an interesting character.
I was gonna get
just need to be, in a way, brave about it. They need to, like, leave out, like, this tone that they went with God of War Ragnarok. the more like kid friendly mode, and really go full on like God of Mystery. I think Loki is honestly the most interesting character in Norse mythology. One of the most interesting, at least. He's the one that moves the plot forward in many ways. There's not an actual like plot, a traditional plot. A lot of stories, right? And I guess it's one of the disappointing things of this game that it didn't really feel like that much, despite how much it plays in Ragnarok. Why keep the mustache though? There, you keep saying that.
I'll check.
Keep bullying me, bro. Keep bullying me. Like, Kona's probably gonna watch this to see what your reaction is, and if you hate it, my wife's a good wife.
For us?
She won't want me to be embarrassed. Okay, so if you make fun of me, I will not have this this mustache next time. Man, now with the pants on, it just keeps getting hot and colder even more. Let's see. Also, in the Great Lodge, there are some weapons. Oh, hold on.
Up there.
There are some weapons
Looks
that
like
Thrud
there might be
says
a ledge
are
we
a
could
gift
reach.
from the giants. And I
Too
doubt
slow.
since he knows
Hey!
what Odin. Well, I'm guessing.
You can't
Did that happen
grab
already, or
people
it's
like
gonna
that?
happen later on?
Oh, what else are they gonna throw you? Today's young.
What's up? Sorry, I've been I've been gone. By the way, what happened to your face? Oh, I need to charge my controller. You're gonna have to go back to the beginning of the stream, bro, to find out what happened to my face. There was this whole epic reveal I had for you guys. You missed it, bro. You missed it. Did you change your room or something? Or setting it looks different? My room? No, I didn't change anything. Why? What's different about it?
There's things up there hitting us with fire. Use your
Is there a way to read like one long message and read it? But because I know YouTube does have a
You're
word
the
limit.
archer. Use your damn arrows.
Thor, can you shut up? I swear to God, man, these games are so hard to live stream because I mean,
It's your fault if you get hit by fireball.
I kind of want to talk to you guys as well. But the constant chatter, man, it makes it hard sometimes.
Aim for those guys above us.
I got it, Lord. I was watching a game called Styx Blades of Chaos, or something like that. Like, it's a stealth game, right? And it's interesting. Now that I'm playing Metal Gear, like, I might get interested in other stealth games, and that one look kind of cool. You play as a goblin, just like doing mischievous things, right? Bro, that whole demo is the guy just talking constantly. Like, it's like, looks like I'm gonna have to crawl through here. I could either go through here or through here. There's steam going upwards. Good thing I can fly. It's like, oh my God, can you shut up? Can we stop with this type of like writing in video games? Like, it is so hand-holdy, bro. How about you make clear level designs? How about you make things clear, you know? Instead of just having like characters constantly talk. I don't know why they do this, man. Read us. You're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're light, then you're dark. You're down when you're up, then you're up. I think I messed up the rhythm of that song. Kona says I have to know like music for ears, and I would agree. I would agree with her. I really do.
I haven't taken it from you.
Unc, please see this.
What do you mean?
Later.
Okay,
Don't wanna...
chat, tell Kuba the problem. I'm too tired to keep saying this. Okay, another Kuba moment. Let me see. Oh! The game is too loud? Is it really? Okay, let me know if that's better. Yeah, the game audio is a little bit too loud. I didn't change anything. Is it any good now? Let me know. I'm gonna be talking. So I do the... Okay, let me know if that's better. I'm gonna be using all of my skills. Is it any good now? Is it good? You shut your mouth on Styx. Blood. You know I'm right, bro. The game actually does look fun. Minus all the talking, bro. It legitimately looks like a fun game. Perfect on my end. Good, okay. I figured that was it. Sorry about that, Flasher. Hey, Mayo. How do you feel now replaying Ragnarok after such a long time? I think Mayo played God of War Ragnarok once and never again, bro. I'm still in the trenches, man. I'm still here in the trenches. But you know, it's it's tough, man. It's tough, especially for people like me who love the series, right? But have a kind of dislike Ragnarok a little bit, you know, because now we're going through the longest like time period in like without any God of War news, you know. And I know there's some fandoms who are like, oh, Crimea River, we still don't have GTA 6. I got that. I know there's other games that have taken way longer than the next God of War, but holy shit, I'm really feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. I'm really hoping for that Metroidvania game to come out this year because I don't know if I can. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I don't know how I can hold out another year without knowing anything new. You know. I had brain lag. Sorry. I can send it divided in many messages. Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. State talks a lot, but it's literally all comedy. I don't know if I like that comedy, bro. We can watch the demo again. I'm pretty sure I didn't even finish it because it just got too hand-holdy. The game legitimately looks really fun. But holy crap, bro.
You want to talk about blood payment? What about the giants you killed? They were my family. Thamur, Ronair, they were your people too.
The giants were a blight on the 9 realms, and I reveled every single one of their deaths.
Let's just change the subject. You know, last time Father and I were here, we beat every one of Surtur's trials. I think you could...
Don't play me.
Okay. I was gonna ask something. Because you guys know, I'm kind of rewriting the... not rewriting, but I'm like taking that initial idea that Matt Sophos and Rich Gobert were explaining where Kratos dies in the beginning of the story. And I'm going, oh, what? The idea of the video is like, this is what the Norse Saga would have been like in another timeline or something like that. Or like, that's kind of like what I'm going with, like taking that idea and I'm like, how could I make this into a story? And I was thinking about this today. And I need to ask you this because I'm not really sure what the answer is. I know that the Vanir also have like an afterlife. I think it's called Folk Wagner or something like that. It's one of those stupid Norse names that I can't pronounce. So when the Vanir, maybe Norse knows more about this, okay? When the Vanir die, do they go there? Because I know the Asgardians, when they die, they go to Valhalla. But what about the Vanir? Do they go there as well? Because I think Folk Wagner is mentioned in God of War Ragnarok in one of the NPCs. It's not really important. Like, it's not something said in one of the important characters, but I think one character mentions it or something. But where do the Vanir gods go? This is just a question I have for you guys. Okay. Also, hold on. Let me read Morse code. Here are a bunch of ravens. Let me see if I missed another one. Twice. My bad, Morse. My bad. Here are a bunch of ravens. They're in the marble sections. In Gryla's house, there are other types of birds with white eyes. I found these different birds with the eyes in Midgard too. There are a bunch of... Okay, I read that. There are a bunch of ravens there in the marble sections. In Gryla's house, there are other types of birds. Yeah, I read that. So there are birds with white eyes here. The white eyes are that Gryla took their soul or something like that, right? Or she's living through them, right? Also, in the Great Lodge, there are some weapons that Thru says are forgiven from the giants, and Atreus doubts since he... I read that already. But playing Ironwood, I noticed that the same weapons can be found in Gryla's house. And after looking closer, the weapons are made from tree of Ironwood. Interesting, okay. Interesting. I'll have to look at that closely, okay? As a Wolf Among Us fan, I've been waiting for the second season for 12 years. The game should have been released in 2023, and nothing about the game, even the ex-developers don't know what is its state. But do you know it? Has it been announced that there's going to be a sequel to it? Because with God of War, we know that there's going to be something else. It's like, it's not ambiguous. The game Ragnarok sold really good. It's PlayStation's most famous IP.
Modi had some problems.
They're definitely going to make a sequel.
Son. And the only reason you aren't mush right now is because of that broken piece of wood.
Look, clearly neither of us can do this mission alone. And I want to impress the Allfather just as much as you do. You don't have to like me, but we're gonna have to trust each other. Just a little bit.
Trust. Don't bother.
Jump up!
Get out of it. form overall, but not aggressive enough for my opinion.
You're more than welcome to step it up.
This is me trusting you.
What happened to the subtitles? I don't think I've had them on through this entire playthrough. I'm trying not to use subtitles that much because I noticed that I end up looking more at the subtitles than the cutscenes themselves sometimes in movies and in games. So I'm trying not to use subtitles that much these days.
Okay, so where's the mask saying to go?
Because it makes me focus more, you know. Okay. Chats, share some more games and sequels you've been waiting for more than 10 years. Oh, man. Let's see. I mean, I guess... Well, I mean, are you talking about, like, games that have been confirmed to be, like, worked on? Or, like, games that I want to be continued? Because you guys know what I'm gonna say. Like, it's almost been 10 years, I think. That's, well, I don't know when The Order 1886 came out. It might already been 10 years, to be honest with you. It might already been 10 years. To me, it sounded like she was speaking from experience, which made me wonder if Anir actually... Hold on, let's see, hold on. To me, it sounded like she was speaking from experience. She made me wonder if the Vanir are actually outsiders like Kratos, but I had no evidence. Oh, I'm missing something. Hold on, I'm missing a comment here.
Where's the mask pointing us?
Oh, okay. You missed the part where I said Odin was in Ironwood already. His ravens are there watching us during the Marvel section. Oh, and okay. Okay, bro. Morse, here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Type up this whole like idea you've had, this like breakthrough, and after the stream is over, retype it in the comments so I can read it like entirely and I can really focus on it, because it's hard to read a theory like in bits while I'm playing a game and talking to other people. So if you don't mind, see if you can compile it in the neatest way possible into a comment, and then retype it after the stream is over and just like share it there. Because you can continue if you want. You can continue if you want, but it's really hard, you know. Kuba, Odin is in Ironwood. Oh shit, my controller fell. So maybe there was a hint the Vanir are outsiders like Kratos. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm getting only bits and pieces of it, you know. But there is a thing that to me Freyr does look like Native American. And that's why the issue of characters not looking Norse, not looking traditionally Norse, doesn't bother me nearly as much. It's because there is precedent in the God of War series for there to be like other people from other mythologies and other regions of the world in other parts of the world, right? So it'd be interesting if like I've taken recently to, I don't know if I should talk about this because I kind of want to make a video about it, but I haven't done the research on it yet fully. I think it's here, right? Yeah. Like, I think one fumble that Santa Monica did is after God of War 3, how they decided to do the geography of the God of War universe is too convoluted. They want to have their cake and eat it too. By that I mean that they want all the pantheons to be located in the same globe, right? But also to be separated by magical boundaries, and within these boundaries you have like its own oceans, its own sun, its own like geography. So it like they wanted to have the good part of like, oh, being able to cross over to another pantheon, and also have them separated so as to avoid problems, right? But I think it would have been better if they apply the same logic, and I'm gonna say this, okay? It would have been better if they applied the same logic, not the same logic, the same approach they did with Baldur's Curse, for example. Like that whole thing of like, no, this is how Baldur actually dies in Norse mythology. It's Atreus, like he has the mistletoe arrow, and that's how he dies. It's not Hoder. It's not Loki tricking Hoder into shooting him. Like no, this is actually how it happened. That alternate mythology storytelling. That's what they should have done for the universe of God of War as well. Where it's like, no, you think that the Norse people actually came from Ymir? No. Ymir was actually one of the titans from Greek mythology that just escaped or something. And then like you get like that connection. And then like every time you go into mythology, you're like, I wonder how this is going to connect to the other one. Because right now what you're getting is like separate mythologies, but still in the same globe. And it's like, it doesn't feel as cohesive. That is one thing that I would have retconned. That is one thing I think I would have done, you know? Did I watch Midgard's video on that topic? Yes, I did. He's honestly got the best video on it, and I do understand it, guys. I do understand it. It does take place in the same globe because clearly Kratos went from Greece to Scandinavia, but each mythology is still separated by magical boundaries, right? Where they can have their own like laws of nature, their whole like mythology, like all of their creation stories. So that's what I mean. It's Santa Monica wanting to have their cake and eat it too, because there's benefit to having both of them, but it just becomes a little bit too convoluted, and that's why I don't like it. Let's see. I wrote some essay comments about The Wolf Among Us to Cuba. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I got it. I mean, you've told me that you've been waiting for that game too long. I can't really engage with that because I don't know anything about The Wolf Among Us. You know, people are telling Telltale to wake the fuck up and give us info about the game. The ex-developers that wrote the script give us more info than the main studio about this porn. So hold on a second. So, but the Telltale games went bankrupt. They're not making games anymore. Like who owns the rights to the Telltale game to The Wolf Among Us though? That's the thing.
The mask is pulling this way. We'll have to find some way down.
Yeah, the connection of God of War 3 in 2018 is weak. It needs a game in between or something. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to get a prequel game.
She seemed.
Come look at this.
Let's see. Okay, read Moore's comment carefully. Which one?
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, yeah, that's what he's gonna have to like retype all of this. Okay. Like, because I have to go back. Yeah. Also, I found another. I do know that line. I also found that line for SS interesting. Also, I found another curious thing that might set up. That might be a setup from Corey in 2018 for SS. The gods of these lands don't think kindly to outsiders. Trust me, I know. Okay, let me see. To me, it sounded like she was speaking from experience, which made me wonder if the Vanir are actually outsiders like Kratos, but I had no evidence. Until I remember a part of the timeline in lore and legends that made no sense. Okay. When the book tells us the moment Kratos arrived in the Norse lands, it randomly shows a picture of Freya. It does? Which makes no sense since every other image in the timeline is related to that specific point in the timeline. So maybe there was a hint that the Vanir are outsiders like Kratos. Okay, hold on. Let me see that, because I do have lore and legends here. Let me see that. This is a members hangout after all. So you're saying that, let me see. Yeah, when the book tells us the moment Kratos arrived in the Norse lands, it randomly shows a picture of Freya. Oh, I missed it. Okay. You seen this one here? This one? Okay. 115 years ago, father arrives in the Norse lands. For years he lives along deep in the woods. He meets many monsters and creatures but avoids people. A long winter freezes the realms, which Odin fears to be Fimbulwinter, the frigid 3-year stretch that is said to precede Ragnarok. The long winter eventually ends, to everyone's relief, but Odin... I'm reading all of the surrounding ones to see if there's no mention of Freya. Gets much worse after this close call. He directs the Aesir to resume their brutal campaign to conquer the realms. As Thor and Mjolnir continue their unstoppable rampage, the giants finally decide to make a full retreat to Jotunheim. Okay. I'm reading all the surrounding ones. Brock and Sindri keep blaming each other for their past mistakes. After a big fight that nearly destroys their workshop, the brothers find it part ways. Nothing about Freya there. Mimir advises Odin that the only way to stop Ragnarok is to create peace and harmony between the realms, but Odin is paranoid that he concludes that Mimir is now in league with the giants. He magically binds his advisors with Yggdrasil's roots to the great tree on the mountain summit in Midgard. Facing the only worker, Mimir knows about a special giant that can open the bridge. But Mimir truly has no idea what it is. Odin doesn't believe him and tortures Mimir every single day for the next 109 years. Odin gouges out one of Mimir's Bifrost crystal eyes and stashes it in the huge statue of Thor in the Lake of Nine. And then the last one is Odin creates a tribal religion to conscript great warriors unknowingly into his search for a path to Jotunheim. That is interesting. Because, yeah, in the other ones where you get an image, the image does correspond with what's being said about it, right? Yeah, nearly all mortals have disappeared from Midgard. Hellwalkers now dominate the landscape, forcing the last few groups of humans in the realm to band together to survive hostile. And then you get a picture of Hellwalkers. 35 years ago, Faye and Kratos decide to build a hut together. And then you get a picture of the hut. Bro, you might be onto something. You might be, because it is odd. Wait, is it? I'm reading, hold on. When you get back to Kratos to go to Vanaheim, to the spot you first see Skull and Hati in the sky. Down there, there's a valley of some kind of a hut between. Wait. When you get back to Kratos, go to Vanaheim to the spot you first see Skull and Hati in the sky. Down there in the valley is some kind of hut between all of those trees. Oh, okay. But it is interesting because all of the images do correspond with what's being said. And it's not like they didn't have a picture of Kratos. They could have had a picture of Kratos here. But instead they have one of Freya. That's really interesting. I think I'm starting to think that there might be more to this thing that you talked about last time, Morse, about the I think it's Slavic gods that you find throughout Midgard. I think there might be something to that as well. I think he cooked, Luke. I think Morse has cooked again. Yeah, and it really is from Freya. It's from the art book. Oh, no, I know that's Freya. And the weird thing is that we can't say that they just didn't have a picture of Kratos, because it's fucking Kratos. They have plenty of pictures of Kratos, so it is odd. Bro, I'm wondering if, like, what I previously said is true. That all of these origin stories are actually a lie. That they're going to retcon this. And then all of these mythologies are much more closely held together than we think. Because if it's true that the Vanir actually come from another place, that would be interesting, though. That would be interesting. That would be interesting, you know? Do you think the horn was supposed to be a small thing, but Corey saw how much invested people were about it, so he decided to retcon it, something huge? Flesher, you're gonna have to watch. I explained it better in my video, in my Jormungandr translations finally revealed video, I think is what it's called. But it seems to me that the development of the horn, like that creation of that scene happened after Corey accepted the idea of Matt Sophos and Rich Colbert about Atreus being Loki. Up until that point in the writing process, they didn't think Atreus... Corey was not thinking of Atreus being Loki, right? At least that's what he says in the interview. So, because in the God of War script, that whole horn sequence is completely absent from the script. So I wonder if this is something that was added much later in the development of the game. And that's why it's not present in the... That's why it's not present in the script. Sorry, I just got this. I'm thinking about Morse theory now, you know. Morse, can you confirm you work for Santa Monica? Yeah, that would explain why they had beef with the Aesir. A random tribe of gods from another realm appearing, learns magic from the giants, the Aesir freak out, and they start fighting. You're right! Because when... Oh, I forgot how it goes. But I think it's Freya who says that, yeah, where do you think we learned that magic from? Oh my god, bro. Are the Vanir's actually outsiders from another fucking realm?
Thor, what the...
Bro, that would explain why... especially Freyr looks like such an outsider. Like, to me, he just looks native, bro. That is so interesting, man. Angrabota said that Vanir magic is actually giant magic. Yeah, I knew one of them said it. Yeah, I knew one of them said it.
Shrine.
You didn't die over there, did you?
Because I love shit like that when you go into like deep history and it's now forgotten. what if the Aesir gods? I mean, sorry. What if the Vanir gods are like descendant from like those first gods that arrived in Norse lands, right? And like they themselves have forgotten their history, right? And only the giants were like it makes for a much more interesting world if that's the case. If you're gonna go with all of the mythologies take place in the same universe, it makes so much more sense to say that they're all influenced by each other, and then you can have stories like the Greek mythology story. This actually comes after. I don't think it was. I don't think this one was written by Homer. It was written much later, but by someone else
No,
that said that when Typhon was unleashed to the world, the Greek gods actually fled to Egypt and they shapeshifted into animals. So like him saying that is kind of like giving you the canonical explanation why the Egyptian gods look the way they do, right? So it's like I'm not saying that that's gonna happen, but wouldn't it be interesting if that something like that ends happening? You know, that's why Hildisvini is black too. Yeah, that would make sense. Sorry, but that would make sense, bro. Like if they're all connected that way. Oh, bro. Oh, bro just went on the yap train. I'm sorry, bro. Morse has cooked yet again, bro.
First we deal with them.
I'll look more into it. Again,
Come on, Thor. Just check him out. What have you got?
leave that theory at the end. Like, if you have more like details that you want to share, like leave it at the end or something, because I want to look into that. Cause that would be so interesting, bro.
That's right.
Because not only do we have now the
Getting tired?
Not
that thing you mentioned about the veneer, but we also have all of those like weird,
An ogre.
like god monuments, not monuments, but like wooden totem poles, like in Midgard.
this.
Ooh, nice.
Another ogre?
It's a huge discovery, yeah. Because he convinced me with the lore and legends thing. He really did. Because like it doesn't make sense why have Freya when talking about an outsider. And she does say that in Midgard. I mean, it's in Midgard, yeah, in 2018, when you first meet her. More single-handedly saving Kuba's YouTube career. Hey, I got some ideas every once in a while, okay? I'm still useful. Please don't get rid of me, please. Pretty please. Kratos prequel game? Come on. I uploaded that video a couple days ago. I'm still useful, okay? I still need to justify my usefulness here, okay? Alright, Morse is translated to Corey. Wouldn't it be interesting? Wouldn't it be interesting if it's Corey just feeling bad about me not having a lot of things to talk about God was like, hey, no one seems to have discovered it, so check this out. What if the Vanir are actually outsiders, Kuba? Maybe you should look into that. It's Corey in disguise, bro.
He can wait a little more.
If you want a quiet stealth game, it's just Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition, which is available on console. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, again, Blood, you know well that I have a lot of games on my backlog that I have to play. I first have to play your Primal game, so we're not gonna be jumping into Beyond Good and Evil anytime soon. That's for sure. I'm just gonna let you know. Okay. I had a thought a while ago. What if Odin's obsession with prophecy and the mask led some of the other Aesir gods to leave Asgard, not wanting to get involved with Odin's obsession? Honestly, bro, either like the solution for the lack of gods that we see in God of War Ragnarok could be what you just said, that some of them just left, just like Kratos did. That's really like that's what it's so interesting about Morse's theory. That it's like, what if we know that it happened on a smaller scale with Kratos, and he's had huge influence in this realm. But what if it has happened in the past on a mass scale, where multiple gods have left? So that could have happened. It's like, Billy, his brothers, they just left. It's like, this guy's fucking insane. We're just gonna go and start our own thing, right? So we go. This is an example. This is a crazy example. We go to Egypt, and it's like, haha! It turns out I was actually Odin's brother. Like, I think that connection between realms could be so cool. So that's one you could that's one way you could explain why there aren't any more Norse gods in Asgard, and I think that would be satisfactory because it has happened in the past. Another one is that Odin imprisoned them or something. Odin is obsessed with control, obviously. So it would be interesting if, like, we discover later on that Odin's brother are somewhere in prison in the Norse realms or something. Okay, here we go. You what? I wrote some lore drops. Please read them. Lore drops. You need to dive deep into the God of War lore and understand that every myth is a different universe, and there's a bridge that connects all of them together, like in all other media. No, I understand that that's something like that is what's going on. Okay, come on. People, I guess, like, even Flasher doesn't think that I understand, like, how the God of War universe works. I do understand it. I'm just of the opinion that it's convoluted, because, like, Corey wants to have it all in the same globe, but also separate from each other. Bro, come on! I know it's here. Are you serious now? Are you? Do I have to be back? I think it's getting stronger. I can't. What is going on here, bro? Oh my god. This stupid mask, bro. Oh, you had it was a bug. Okay. Got it. Okay. Because I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, I'm on the place. Yeah, I think it was bugged. Yeah. Here we go. How gods destroy universe and create them live on the same globe. Yeah. Yeah, like where Forseti went after he discovered Kratos killed Heimdall. I think Forseti, I think it's still happening. God damn it, bro. This fucking mask. Oh my god. It's bugged. Has the game chosen for me that I'm not meant to keep playing? Is this it? Is this it? You didn't answer me, Kuba? I didn't see a question, Flasher. Oh my god, bro. Shouldn't you go to Surtur's shrine? The game is telling me to go here, though. Ragnarok heard what Kuba said about it and got revenge. Yeah, it got mad, man. It got mad. Well, okay, is this the question? How gods destroy universe can create them live on the same globe? It's that I don't see a question mark. Like I don't know how you I don't know what you're talking about. Try speaking nicely to the mask. I'm gonna have to, man. I'm gonna have to. Also, Odin being in Ironwood is a huge thing since he will know about the soul transfer thing. Right. But so it's the birds, right? That's something else that Morse said. It doesn't really tie to the whole thing about the, because like the whole pantheons. I was also wondering. I talked about this before. I think it's what prompted this discussion in the first place. Nilfheim in God of War Ragnarok is just very interesting because it looks like it has like a history on its own, and I think this is it. I think it did it. I don't think he did that before.
That should keep him busy for a while. Okay, that's where the mask wants us to go.
Finally, bro.
Let's head to the shrine. We'll find the other piece.
Finally. No, it was a bug that Thor just didn't want to go upstairs and do the gauntlet thing. So now we can move on.
Now to get to that shrine.
The game calls attention to actually
Hey,
some deal
Ingrid.
Broke made with Ratatoskr. He told us to never mind what he had to trade for that Alfheim seed.
Do you
He
trust
does say
Dexter?
that. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to like
I mean,
tell
I
sometimes
know I
with
can
like
trust
the
them.
Norse games what
I just
exactly
need them to trust me.
is meant to be taken
That's
seriously as
only gonna
lore,
happen if they think
and
I
what's
trust
there
them.
just for the banter. You know, it's like, oh, what was
Yeah.
Brock doing favors
Just
for
try.
Ratatoskr? Like, what if it's just meant as a joke? You know, like I remember I made a big deal about the friend that Thor showed up with in Vanaheim, and because it called him like a stranger being, right? And some people kept telling me that that was just a reference to Doctor Strange. I'm like, is it really? It doesn't really sound to me like it is that reference, like, but to some people it did. So I can't really tell like what exactly is meant to be taken seriously and what's a joke. Brock is fake.
Can't you
Damn.
guys, where are these things coming from?
Shoot some bubbles. Come on. Jesus.
Jumpa!
Oh, it's this thing. Okay, I remember now.
Erbahuta!
Good? You good, Bubbles? Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, I hate these enemies too, bro. And I don't understand, man. I mean, Santa Monica playtest these games. Like, no one complained about, for one thing, the Atreus sections, and also the fact that you spent 40% of the time in the Atreus sections just fighting Bubbles. Like, come on, bro. Like, these have to be one of the lamest enemies. Ragnarok overall, like, did a really good job with the enemy design and, like, all of the enemies, but god damn it, these Bubbles are so boring to fight, man. Kuba, change the color filter to red-green and set intensity to 6 in settings. Why? Why? My bubbles are back. Okay. Later in the game, we hear about it again when he screams at Bitter saying Ratatoskr owes him one. I don't think they would call attention to that so much if it wasn't a setup. Well, you're gonna have to come up with a theory for that. For that, I don't really have anything to say, you know? I noticed on your PS5 dashboard you placed a lot of Doom recently. You've been in the mood for Doom recently. I was also researching. I actually played through Doom 3 on my computer because I had this idea for like a theory video, but that whole thing has fallen through completely. Because look, I love Doom, bro. I have Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. But god damn it, bro, Hugo Martin needs to get his shit together. Like, and when it comes to the lore, at least, and sit down and actually think about what he wants to do, because there's so many contradictions, man. It's a clusterfuck sometimes. So I had this whole video plan, and like it kind of fell through because I think like they were teasing about it, but it just kind of like doesn't work anymore. And there's a lot of changes that happen in those games that are just it's cool. So we're adding it. So it's like okay, all right, well, goodbye lore, you know. Another thing I'll have to dig up, I guess. Okay, what? Watch me appear next stream with the revelation that Brock was Odin's sleeper agent all along. I don't know about that, bro. That's gonna need some really hard convincing, especially considering that he died. You know, that's gonna be tough to change. You know, if you change the background to black and the blade's chaos flame will change to white and it looks amazing, you should try it. So if you change the background to black. What background? Like the visuals of the game? What background? What are you talking about? This? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay, let's do the scene. Hello, champion. Oh, accessibility settings? Okay, we'll do that in a sec. We'll do that in a sec.
You know, for someone who is trained as a warrior, you are tragically easy to startle.
I didn't. What are you doing here?
A girl can't visit a shrine of her own volition?
You're here for Sorter's marble.
Maybe.
You're out looking for more giant marbles? You know what this looks like, right?
Like the life story of one of our people? And also maybe a storage closet.
No. This looks an awful lot like Defying Destiny.
The question is, what are you doing here?
Rewriting my story.
Odin gave that to you?
It's not. Well, he did, but it's not. I'm not working with him. I would never tell him anything about Ironwood if that's what you're worried about. And I'm definitely not serving him.
It's prophecy's words, not mine. I've got a marble to find. You're welcome to help if you want.
Fine. But are you sure you're up for breaking the rules like this? There aren't any prophecies of you collecting any marbles.
Our endings haven't been written, right? Come on, champ. Oh, hello there. A sentient sword.
Oh, wait, someone said that there were ravens here, right? Was it Morse?
Surters.
Hold on a second. I kind of missed that part, man. Hopefully I can go back all the way. I kind of missed that part. I was doing something on the computer. Okay. Okay, let me do this thing again, because someone said, I think you guys said that there were ravens here? Did someone say that? No, in Ironwood. Okay, I guess I must have read that part wrong completely. Okay, I'm gonna skip this scene if you guys don't mind. What about the lore drops that Udengard literally is Ymir's dream? Yeah, that was an interesting lore development, yeah.
Hey, Gerboda?
You know, for someone who was trained as a warrior, you are tragically easy to start.
Come on. So how you guys doing?
Oh, hello there. A sentient sword. Huh. Another marble. Surters. No soul in it, though.
So he's still out there somewhere. A while back, you talked about how the giants left. You ever think about them?
All the time. They're far from here. Far from Odin and Thor. But I wonder what lands they've gone to. What seas they've crossed. Why?
I want to find them. I'm gonna save my father, and then I'll find them. It's starting. Who is that?
Not Surtur, that's for sure. Look at all that frost.
Sinmara.
Don't think I've heard of her before. And here comes Surtur.
Wow. This must have been some fight.
Yeah, until it wasn't.
They just stalked?
Oh, no. Look, it's because they fought together.
Looks like they even became friends. Good friends.
Are they?
Yeah, I think they are.
Oh, well that's good for them.
But it looks like their, love caused them to combine into some kind of huge creature.
Ragnarok.
And then...
Ragnarok destroys Asgard.
Right. I saw that in Groa's shrine.
Well, that was... something. Oh, hey, remember the snake we put that soul in?
Can't really forget that.
I saw it. It's getting bigger. Like, faster than normal bigger.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen.
Huh. I'm gonna hang back here. Don't want your, friend to see a giant he missed.
Of course. Just be careful. Please.
You too, Loki.
Okay. Sorry, I was kind of quiet. I was just listening to it. Blood, I play Valhalla every day. Ragnarok is great. Just the main story sucks. Yeah, I love Valhalla's combat system as well. I mean Ragnarok, so it's actually Ragnarok, and Valhalla is just you get a lot of replayability with it. It's honestly like, aside from the creator, is the best thing that, in my opinion, came with God of War Ragnarok. That edition of Valhalla, it's just great for the most part. Like everything is just on point, you know, because you get that nice tight, you know, storytelling once again. You know, it's like simpler. It doesn't feel as like as bloated as Ragnarok does, you know. Hold on. what is Morse talking about? I found Rune Odin's book in his study that I swore I saw somewhere else. The fuck was that? What? Oh, I'm looking at the playback. What happened? Was one of those things? What the hell was that, bro? You guys saw that? Yeah. It must have been like the fire or something. Hold on, I was reading. I found Runes in Odin's book in his study that I swore I saw somewhere else. Then I remember that it's the same phrase written on the ground around Mimir's tree. Oh, okay. I do. There is one thing, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it for you guys right now. One thing that I guess kind of fascinates me about God of War Ragnarok, that I don't think it's anything, right? This is what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking thing. Look, this is in Nilfheim, bro. This is in Nilfheim. To me, this just looks so weird and out of place, man. What the fuck is this? Why do the pillars look Middle Eastern? Why do they look like that? Look at these warriors, too. Yeah, no, what did I say? Did I say Niflheim again? Those kind of look Egyptian. Oh, Kuba, the guy on these columns is holding a spear with the same handle as Odin's spear? Is it? Is it? Oh my god. You can't see it that well on the right one, but on the left one you can kind of see it a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. You will also know that this is Nilfheim. It's not that far from Ivaldi's workshop. Yeah. Oh my... What the fuck is going on, bro? Is this actually Odin, bro? Anyway, what I was talking about is... This is probably nothing. Let me see if I find it. This is probably nothing. This scroll that Odin has, bro, that he uses in the final fight, to me it looks like a world of the map. A map of the world of the map. A map of the world. Let me see if there's a better image that I got here. I guess that's the only one I took. But it's always fascinated me because it kind of looks like an opened up globe, right? And it would make sense for Odin to have this shit because like he's obsessed with the mask and it has writings from every other mythology, right? But as you can see, like it doesn't look like our Earth, right? But I don't know if I'm seeing things here, you know? Rediscovering Ragnarok with Kaptain Kuba Part 1. We're getting back into the lore, man. Like these streams have been really good, you know, for one thing, Morse is here. But yeah, look at the spear. Look at the spear here. That top part. And compared to this guy's spear as well. It's very similar, bro. It's very similar. Yo, what if Odin was communicating with the Egyptian gods during the Ragnarok battle to assist him in the future if he falls in battle? Oh, man. Damn. Also, Mimir told Odin, Tyr, about the prophecy they found, and Odin guaranteed the moon was put in a box just like he predicted. Things are getting good, bro. Things are getting good. He also gave us the news found by Freya. The news wasn't there before we found the Norns, but it was there when we got out of the water. Wait, didn't we come out of the water on another section? We're gonna get to that part. We're gonna get to that part today, most likely. Because we're gonna be playing as Kratos in a little bit. Yeah, I read news. Not nose. Read news. Okay. And Egypt takes the fight to Kratos because that's what Odin's backup plan was. I also feel like there's more to Odin, man. I know I've said this multiple times, but I think there might be more to Odin.
Of course.
I admit, that was fun. There were mountains of corpses by the time I finished, cut down like wheat. Lava ran red with their blood. Through it, really.
great. You want to help down here?
Wouldn't think you'd need my help if you beat all those trials. Or did you just watch your father do it? Hey, what's taking so long?
Come on, bro.
Neat trick. You wouldn't believe the scores of these things I just killed. It was glorious. I think you're right. Thrude would love it. She'd be faring better than you, at least.
Shut the hell up, Thor. Oh my god, these characters, man. Come on. You guys are just standing here? Nice. Shit. There, thank you, Thor. Finally.
You could have done that at any time.
Again, why would the Egyptian gods be invading the Northland so no one's behest? It still doesn't make sense. I still think that it makes more sense for the pantheons to invade just because like they see Kratos as a threat, as an outsider, and even like as just gods, you know, because gods they want to hold the power that they have. That was especially Zeus' whole thing. He didn't want to lose power, so it's like the pantheons are seeing that Kratos is destroying pantheons left and right. So what do? They're like, hey, why don't we team up? We put aside our differences and team up and just split the Northlands for ourselves. That would be fucking interesting. That would be interesting if they end up doing something like that, you know?
Like I said, Thor.
Ain't that impressive? Real god stuff.
You are a god.
You're damn right.
And so am I.
Anyway, alright. Hold on. And his ravens are there waiting for us when we find the news. They are also perching on this ledge when we come back to it at some point. Odin was following us during the search for the actual ravens or just random birds? Because I don't remember there being Hugin and Moon in that scene though. If you're telling me that those ravens were there and I just didn't notice, that's a big fuck up I did. I'm just gonna be honest with you, you know, because that would be interesting if he's the one that gave us the news. Okay, what do we do now? What do we do? Come on, it's here. Don't tell me there's another bug. Thor, do your thing, bro. Come on, hold my hand.
It's here.
Finally.
This is the spot.
Three-eyed ravens. Okay, that's a little bit different though. That's a little bit because. I do get what you're saying that you see those three-eyed ravens, especially in the light of Alfheim as well. But we know for a fact that when Odin / Tyr, you know, learned that Kratos went inside the light, he was surprised by it. So I'm not sure we can say that those ravens actually belong to him.
I wasn't thinking.
Good. It's better that way. All right, let's get out of here. Oh.
Because all of these ravens, I'm pretty sure all of these ravens just have 2 eyes, right?
Loki, don't try to play me again. You're an okay kid. But you're still a giant, and I'll revel in killing you too.
What did you do? Loki. The rift got brighter. Look, you did it.
Look, one of these phrases is complete now. We can read it all.
But you can't translate.
Not yet.
See, I got a little theory. I think if we can find the rest of this, we can use it to look into that without, you know, losing an eye or worse. Look at this. We make a good team. Don't we? Don't we? Make a good damn team?
Just like you and Baldur.
You both behave out there?
Thor was really great. I learned a lot from him.
You learned something from him? Really now? Okay. What did you teach the kid?
Nothing. What could I possibly teach him?
exactly. Ah, I was wondering where that went. Actually, I had a pretty good idea. Change of heart.
I'm not really sure why I came to Asgard, but I realize now it wasn't to be a spy. I need you to know you can trust me. And if I'm gonna help you take this to the end, I need to be able to trust you.
And trust is earned. I get it. Take this, figure out the rest of it. If you're staying, that is.
You're gonna tell me what you're really looking for in there.
Translate that, and I'll tell you everything. And on that, young man, you can trust me.
Well, by the way, Cuba, I have some short clips from my Ragnarok gameplay in free cam, and I found Hugin spying on us at the beginning of the game. My first video posted. Oh, sorry. Let's see. How do I go to his channel? How the fuck do I go to your channel, bro? Hold on a second. It's not channel. I know there's a way that I can click. Oh, go to channel. Okay, let me see. You said it was what? Okay, I think I found it. Hold on a second, let's see. Wait, I don't think there's any audio. No fucking way, dude. What? Bro, what? Is there no audio? There's no audio, bro. Oh my god, that is such a nice little detail. Jesus! Damn, bro. What? I never noticed that. That is an insane detail, man. Good job, Morse, man. Bro, Morse is on fire, man. You rock, dude. This is awesome, man. That is awesome, bro. Let me see. Ironwood below Yggdrasil. What are you proving here? I'm guessing you did this like well on PC, right? I can hear you laughing. Or was that Brock? That might have been Brock. I don't know if this. I don't think there's any lore significance here. I think this is just like they had to hide the level somewhere. So like beneath Yggdrasil it is, you know. Brock's actor preparing to enter the scene. It's kind of illusion breaking when you see how these games are made, man. Because like they don't look very good. Like when you get into like the little details and how like they stack all of these scenes on top of each other, you know. Photo mode can do wonders, I swear. That wasn't photo mode, because like when he looked at Hugin, he was I'm pretty sure that was on PC because that was in a cutscene, during a cutscene, so it was locked. When you enter a cutscene, you can't really move anything. You can't really move the camera in photo mode. What the? Who keeps texting me? I don't see it. Okay. All right. Yeah. Raggy be given Cuba content. I mean, the whole Raven thing. It's not like a huge lore revelation, because Atreus had broken the tree that had the stave.
How much time does he spend reading? Kinda jealous.
Atreus had broken the tree that had phase marking on it, which of course allowed them to go back in, right? So it makes sense that he would be there. It's just a cool little detail. Is like, oh, that's cool that the Raven was actually there already, you know. It's like the dude that remade God of War on YouTube said, if the players don't see it, then it worked. Yeah. Oh no, I agree. I think it's cool. Like, I guess it's the magic of video game making. You know, where it's like, yeah,
Isn't that a Greek instrument? Wonder if Tyr brought that back.
It's just kind of interesting how, like, yeah, as long as you don't see it, like, you did a good job. You know, it's just, it looks nice. Let's see. Oh, it's interesting. These are like the exploding things, but diffused, because even that thing is the one that you blow up, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. The CIA now texting Cuba. He knows too much. I know too much, but they should be texting Morse, okay? They should be texting Morse, that's for sure. It'd be cool if, like, all of these books can be translated. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. I don't have... Someone's gonna have to take a hit for the team. I don't think that's anything, though. I think straight up gibberish. That's Norse rune, Norse rune, Norse rune. That's all there is. Go on.
Stolen Hati. Kinda want one of these.
Need to get the chat on my computer again. Give me a sec, bro. Give me a sec. Kuba, why does the rocks float at the rift room? No wonder Emir also died here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This whole thing is interesting. Huh. I'm pretty sure.
Dragon skull in the library.
Yeah.
No big deal. You always this hard on Thor? Seems like you're mad at him or something.
Ooh, getting nosy. Getting personal. No, I get it. But it's nothing like that. It's... Well, to be honest, it's the only language he understands. I'm serious. Go ahead and try being nice to him. See where that gets you.
I wonder, can you hear the rift here? I don't remember. Yeah. We can check it out. Would it be dialogue or like sound effects? I think it's more like sound effects, right? There's an echo. Oh, my bad, my bad. Hold on. I always forget to do this. There you go. Thank you, bro. Sorry, I was reading someone else's comment. What does a rock float at the rift room? I went and read that. Do you think Atreus intending to free Garm was because of his Loki persona? No wonder he manipulated Sinmara to create the Ragnarok monster. That was the original like part that he was. Sinmara was going to play a much bigger role, right? So I don't think he was doing it consciously, which is what makes it weird, you know. So subconsciously he ended up freeing Garm, but you get you start to get like I guess traces of what Atreus will eventually become, and that is like the mischievous character, you know, the one that messes up things for everybody, right? And that's the aspect that I'm waiting to see, that I'm waiting for Atreus to go through, you know, because right now he's just too nice. He's trying to be too likable, too much of a good boy, and I don't like that. He says something about Hugin.
Gonna try not to think too hard about the floating rocks.
That's so cool, bro. It's so cool that you see him, like, go. It's like, I gotta go back to Midgard. I wonder if he says anything else here. Yeah, but the rogue's floating, though. Interesting shit, man. Yes, and I'm not gonna be really cooking something for Atreus. I think it was Corey who said in one of the interviews that it's like, yeah, Atreus is Loki is known as the god of mischief. You know, if that's where Atreus is going to end up, it's gonna be interesting. But I want to see that trajectory of him getting there. Right? It's fine. It's gonna look. That's the bad thing about like these like story focused games, that they really do need to take their time. And a lot of things in Ragnarok, they just couldn't avoid it, man. You couldn't avoid like this.
Huh. Is this old, or does he make them paint him young?
You can really avoid this kid section with Atreus, but man, it's still boring. Like, you could have done some things to fix it. Like, getting rid of the Marvel dialogue would have gone a long way, but you know, it's just things that you can't really help sometimes. You had to play as him as a kid. It's just how it is, you know. These closed books on his table have the runes I talked about. and they're the runes that are on Mimir's where Mimir was imprisoned in the mountain, right? That's what you said. I think those are just decoration at this point. I don't think that's anything because I don't think they say anything.
Huh. Are you trying to make friends now?
Well, I just aided the Allfather. You said that makes us allies.
Yes, as long as you had no treacherous... Interesting.
Wait, is that the Holdra mask? The Holdra mark on his feet? Was it really?
Whatever, man.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure they do make Odin's spear, right? In Norse mythology.
Sif makes eye contact with people all the time, you know. Comes with having eyes.
How tragic for you. What was he doing?
Investigating the
Oh, he's talking about Forsetti still. Okay. If you notice, Tyr has his marking on all the weapons. Why do you think? Who do you think made it? Markings? I'm guessing they're markings from the pantheons, right?
Hey, you're back.
Find Sif. I don't know if I can find Sif here. Like, I think she might be doing. She has a side thing with Forsetti. I'm pretty sure. You know. She seems to be talking about Forsetti way too much, and Thor is too busy. Are these the weapons you were talking about, Morse? The ones that you find in Ironwood? But again, you have to be careful because a lot of things I do think have to be like reused assets as well, you know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this in Ironwood. Right. Pause. Yes. Yeah. His symbol, I meant? What symbol? Maybe I'm missing something. I don't think Sif is here. Hold on. If you go to them with fruit, she says they are a gift from the giants. And these weapons are made from the trees in Ironwood. Who's big ass using those tools? Well, obviously, a giant.
How was it? Did Father behave himself?
Yeah, I mean, better than I would have expected, I guess.
Is that the sword from Grandfather's study?
Oh yeah, her name's Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid. Wow, Allfather must really trust you. Well, glad you survived your first day.
Hey, me too.
Tomorrow we talk about Valkyries.
Definitely.
Tomorrow we talk about Valkyries. Alright. Let's see. Nothing here interesting. Oh, Tyr's Norse eye rune on his weapon. I'm not getting the connection you're making. It's just like the rune, right? To be honest, I imagine Forsetti to look like Durlin but taller. I think, to me, Forsetti is the biggest thing that proves. Oh, it's here. Oh wait, hold on.
I'm not thrilled. Did you think that I would be?
Well,
I'm not angry. I'm concerned. You know that's not what I want for her.
you don't want her to have a sword.
But it's not about having a sword. It's about what you use it for. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. And I don't want that for her either, okay? You don't have to worry. She's a smart girl. Smarter than her father.
Well, when you're right, you're right. Come here.
Hold on. Man, Kuba, your reply to David Jaffe videos, like, people are crazy. What are they saying? I haven't checked that. Let me see. I haven't checked my reply to David Jaffe's video, man. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let's check that out. Hold on. Let's take a little break here. Hold on. David Jaffe. It's not this one. I think it's this one, right? 19 replies. Shut up, thief. You still cooking with Kratos? I can't believe there's still people who believe this shit, man. Oh my god, man, that's so fucking dumb. Okay, if Kratos did to Atreus and Faye what he did to Calliope and Sandra, I'm sure the former pair would be too weak to forgive him. What's going on here? What's going on? I don't feel like reading any of this, man. Like, they're talking about Dark Souls now? I thought there was... Oh, there's more. A couple more, right? I tend not to reply on anything because, like, when people see like my comments, it just you get like the worst of the internet, you know. But it's like, yeah, I kind of expected that when I commented in David Jaffe's thing, you know. Not a shocker there. Not much of a shocker, you know. I'm glad he gave a befitting response rather than being humble. Yeah, bro. It's like, look, I think Jaffe was being humble originally, but I do think there's a lot of like Norse God of War fans that have a lot of like ill will to like the original series. Like there's still like there are remnants of those people that just look down on the Greek games, and I find that to be very hypocritical, especially when you consider that the Greek games are the foundations of what they like about the Norse games. That whole change that they love about Kratos, always like, oh, he's a mature character now. You couldn't have had that if you hadn't had like the monster Kratos, you know. And they want to make fun of it, like, oh, that's shitty story. No, it's just it was a different time in video game writing. Like there were different priorities when it came to telling a story, right? Those are good games. They are one of the best character action games of all time. And they just feel like, oh, it's just a button smasher. Like, okay, bro, I can't really convince these people, you know. And they look down on all of those games, you know. But yeah, I can't really do anything about that. They're just like bitching about it. But you know, I think I might have responded to some jackass under that comment too. Yeah, like Jaffe created a franchise. He did, bro. Like he's the one that came up with the original concept. And he, whether the Norse fans like it or not, he gets to say, bro. He's the one who put the stake on the ground and said, like, this is what God of War is, you know. And he can say, like, I think God of War has gone in a different direction than what I had imagined for the series. He has a right to do that, you know. Because even, I forget in what interview this was, but when Corey was about to direct God of War 2, he had like some wild ideas apparently. Like he wanted to make God of War 2 kind of like an open world game. And David Jaffe quoted how in Corey's original idea for God of War 2, Kratos was going to be going on a boat and just traveling from island to island, similar to Wind Waker. Zelda Wind Waker, I think is what it's called. And Jaffe was like, no, you got calm down, Corey. Okay, you're directing, but you got to remain true to the series, you know. And God of War 2, as you know, is my favorite God of War game. So it's just, he was needed. I don't know why people are complaining about it. And he had some really good instincts. Whether the funny thing is that I think Cory Barlog has said before that, you know, like his thing, like the game, not that it's trying to beat, the game that he looks up to the most in the God of War series, I think is God of War 1, the one directed by David Jaffe. And when you're being honest about it, it had probably like the best plot of the Greek games, God of War 1. So yeah, there's just a lot of like Norse fans that are disrespectful. I'm not gonna say a lot. There's a couple of them that are just like, oh, the Greek games were crap. So I was like, I don't even want to talk to these people anymore. Anyway, let's keep going.
Well,
people who say Kratos was never deep only play God of War 3. Exactly. The little first time we ever see Kratos, he's just jumping off a cliff because he just killed his family. Exactly, bro. Exactly. It's just they kind of miss all the subtext. And I was thinking about the God of War Chains of Olympus, how the Blades moment in God of War 2018 was kind of already done with God of War, not Ascension, Chains of Olympus, when he has to look at the end of that game, he sacrifices his weapons, his sins, he casts them all onto like the tree. I forgot what the tree's name was, right? And in order to save his daughter, he has to take the evil things he's done and like put them into himself again, so he can use that power to destroy Persephone because she's the one that could kill her daughter. And in the process, he has to sacrifice being with his daughter forever. Like, he's never going to see her. Like, you can't tell me that isn't like one of the best moments story-wise in the series. It is amazing, bro. It is a peak writing in the God of War series. But no, they're just like, no, it's just a stupid hack and slash. It's like, okay, keep being uncultured about like, I guess early 2000s video games if you want to. Like, I can't really do anything about that, you know. The only thing I hate about David Jaffe is he wanted Kratos to be the same as he was back then. I don't think he said that. I think he said that how he was talking about it is that there are some franchise characters that have to remain somewhat the same. And I think what David Jaffe meant by that is that Kratos always had to be killing gods. And I can't say that I disagree fully with him, okay? Because God of War Ragnarok has placed Kratos in a very interesting predicament, you know? It has placed him against the thing that makes God of War fun on the gameplay side. What was fun about the series. Just killing gods. Like, oh, what gods are we gonna kill next time? Like what big foes are we gonna... Like, that's what was fun about it. But they've written Kratos in a way that he doesn't kill anybody anymore. So, like, it's interesting. There's still ways they can do it, but they have to be careful a little bit. They have to, like, kind of put it down. Unless Santa Monica is planning a legit ending for the series completely, you know? Poppy, check out the Discord whenever it's your favorite topic. We talking demos? Is that what we're talking about? Do you mind if I check it here? Like, is it okay? I'm guessing it's okay, right? I'm gonna wait until you confirm, okay? Anyway, enough of a rant. Enough of a rant.
Nicely equipped. What needs work?
What am I crafting here? What? What is this? Full damage? Oh, okay, so it's just things that... Do I have it equipped? I don't even know if I have it equipped. What is this thing? Go ahead, Lil. It's a recent David Jaffe video. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. It's the, I think I know what you're talking about. It's the, how, he talks about that he also had, like, a story for, like, the original God of War, story involved demos, right? I saw that already. And I was thinking of making a video about it, but I'm not exactly sure what angle to, give it. Give me a sec. I mean... It is interesting. I kind of want to make a video talking about like that demos thing again because I find that so interesting, bro. I find that you know me, bro. You know me well. I find that infinitely interesting. Yeah, bro, you're gonna die. Yeah, Demos was the OG villain of God of War. Yeah, I saw already. I saw. Yeah, I'm not gonna because you just sent the video, right? But I find that so interesting that in another timeline, the whole demo story was a much bigger deal, and I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this. Here. You ready for this? I had no idea it was the original idea. Me neither. I don't think I have the original documents, but I don't think they're the same ones that Jaffe was talking about. You guys from? Okay, hold on. I'll get there in a second. I'll show you guys in a second. Hold on a second. That is fucking loud. Hold on, I'll be there in a sec, guys. Okay, so here we have the ending of Chains of Olympus. You probably know where I'm going with this. But it's a line that always bothered me. I'm like, what? What does it mean? Check this out.
He has again served us well, Athena.
He is a remarkable...
What is that? Wait, did I change the window? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Okay. What is Atreus doing? He's doing something there. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, here we go. Here. Shall we help him?
He'll live.
They must. Excuse me, what? Athena says he'll live, referring to Kratos. And then she adds, they must. Why the plural? Why the plural suddenly? What is going on there? Who is she talking about? It can't be Helios. Helios is right there with Athena. What? What? Maybe she means the mortals? Maybe. But we also know that the story of Chains of Olympus was like, I guess, repurposed from the original trilogy they had planned for the phone games, the God of War Betrayal trilogy. And Deimos was going to play a big role in that thing. However, this was still written, like, God of War Chains of Olympus was written alongside God of War 2. And if you've seen Chronicler's video, there's a mural of the two Kratos fighting on the side of the Titans and another weird figure fighting on the side of the gods. I think this is what Athena was referring to. I think this what because Kratos says they them. Very progressive back then, huh? You're just you're brain dead, bro, if you think Corey is nowhere near Jaffe. Who said that? I kind of assume mortals, but I don't know. It could be mortals. But why must they live? Why must they live? From what I figured Athena was talking about the children of Zeus, but Deimos makes more sense. It still would have been an interesting concept if it was a group of demigods. Yeah. I don't know. I just find this interesting. Like, it's a weird line. They must. But you could take it to mean that she meant mortals, right? But you also take into account, now that we know the fact that a lot of the story beats that were in the original God of War Betrayal story ended up in Chains of Olympus. And you kind of put two and two together. Right? I wonder if she was talking about Deimos. I wonder. That's why I find the Deimos thing so interesting, man. Because as Chronicler has said, it goes way, way back. Even more, bro. It goes way, not even to God of War 1. To the conception of God of War 1 as a game, bro. Like, that was the original plot. That Deimos was going to be the bad guy, man. So that mortal worshippers can still worship the gods. Fair, it could be, you know. Maybe it's a demiurge. Because no mortals, no prayers. Yeah, if you're going with that interpretation of, like, the gods, I mean, the mortals essentially, like, keep the gods alive by worshipping them, right? But that's only stated in the novels. It's never stated in the God of War games. Check the description of Atreus' Aesir armor. Hold on.
Nicely equipped. What needs work?
Is it... Where is it? Where the fuck is... I hate these menus, bro. I hate these menus with a passion. Where is... I'm guessing it's in my main... Is it the one I'm wearing now? I don't even remember.
Nicely equipped. What needs work?
I'm guessing it's the one I'm wearing right now. Brothers, what? Then I called the brothers said to be, you know, I got this one. Survival, Jotnar, Aesir uniform. It's so lame that it's the same one. Armor created by the Smiths of Asgard and fitted perfectly for Loki. Is that it? I thought you said that it was like for a prince of Asgard or something. A tunic inspired by the elements of Fimbulwinter and granted those with faith in the future. Champion of the people. Oh, just open the inventory. The inventory. Don't I have the inventory right now? Like, is it in this thing here? So in my version of it says Prince of Asgard.
What needs work?
I think it's here. Like, it would be here, but I don't see anything else. I did notice that in your channel, I think in your description it was in Portuguese. So it might be like a localization difference that we're seeing. Anyway. Yeah, I wish Corey directed God of War 3. The story would have been cohesive and not messy like it is. Yeah, it's funny how like that theme keeps repeating, like with God of War games. Like, yeah, I wish Corey would have directed the Norse Saga. I wish Corey would have continued with God of War 3. And I don't know, because I do want to see that story, but at the end of the day, bro, I really like Ghost of Sparta as well. I think I like Ghost of Sparta from the perspective of Kratos' growth. You know, like that it's a very important moment in his life. You know, like you see the shift from like the Prezi Kratos to depressy but also murdery Kratos. Like it's a nice, you get a nice explanation as to what makes this character the way that he is in God of War 3 and 2, right? But Deimos just kind of got sidelined, and that's the thing I don't like about it. Even like when you rescue Deimos, like 2 seconds after, they're friends. Nothing gets done with that. Deimos was gonna play such a huge part, man, in the Greek games, and it goes way back, man. It goes way back, and I find that infinitely interesting, man. Hey, Trey Kennedy. Hey, big dog, your content means a lot to me. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad it means a lot to me. Glad it means a lot to me. I'm glad it means a lot to you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the super chat. The bow says it was made for a prince of Asgard. Oh, it's the bow that says that? Oh, I can't do it now. I can't do it now. We'll get to that again. It's only taking us what? How long have we been streaming for? I started a little bit late. 1 hour and 35 minutes to get through the Atreus section. Chronicle, you might want to go back and we've been talking about some interesting stuff about the Vanir, man. I think Morse might have discovered some really interesting stuff about them. God of War is the perfect filler to give us exposition on such a character change from God of War 1 and 2. Yeah, I would even argue that when it comes to God of War, I almost like recommend, especially for new fans, I almost want to recommend them to play it chronologically from a story perspective. Just play them chronologically. You're gonna have to go through God of War Ascension, and I'm sorry for that. But if you're in it for the story, I think the payoff is going to be there, because you get God of War 1, like, oh man, this is good, okay? So you get God of War Chains of Olympus, like, oh man, I killed my wife and now I have to deal with the nightmares, right? Then you get Chains of Olympus, him under the servitude of the gods, and it ends with such an impactful ending with him saying goodbye to Calliope. And then you jump into God of War 1, it's like, it's been 10 years, like this is it, I can't do this anymore. It's like, one last mission, kill Ares, boom, he becomes the God of War. And then you go back, like you do Ghost of Sparta, and you get that explanation of like why Kratos is the way he is in God of War 2 and 3. And flow wise, the story flows a lot better if it plays chronologically, right? So I almost, like, for new fans, I prefer them, I would recommend them they play it chronologically speaking. Man, it's kind of quiet.
Good morning, brother. No news, I'm afraid. I have a plan. Do you now?
Arthur. Oh, I forgot. I think there might be an echo. Hold on. Yeah, sorry about that.
The Norns. You found them once. Could you do so again?
Can you not hear now?
I could try, but
you should be able to hear now.
I don't see how that would help.
They are the fates of these lands, are they not? I would know what they know.
You may not find them cooperative.
As long as I find them, where do we search?
Midgard. But if Atreus is in Asgard, there's no getting him back without an army. We should be raising one.
Yes, nothing like a catastrophic war to improve the situation. The boy seems quite capable. Perhaps if you simply give him some time.
You are not free of blame here. You encouraged his foolishness, his confusion. I do not seek war. But if Odin has stolen my son, do not doubt the lengths I will go to.
Hello, Charlotte.
Your nature has always been clear, Kratos. But you, Freya. War is a first resort. That's not the Freya I knew. I hope the Norns can give you the counsel you need. Perhaps mine is no longer of use here.
Come here.
Tyr, stop. This is no time to divide ourselves further. Come, sit, please.
You have been quiet.
Frankly, I'm surprised you of all people would seek out fate. But
Your instincts haven't let us down so far. Let's find the Norns.
Well, I can't read the chat now because my cat's in the way. Let me see what Tyr's saying to Freya.
Who am I to offer him counsel? I only hoped to help the boy find his answers. And I failed. What's my role in all this now?
Tyr, you're at the center of this. You always have been. That's why Odin imprisoned you in the first place. He's terrified of you.
I doubt that very much.
It's the truth. And not just because of prophecies. No one has ever united the realms as you once did.
That is not who I am anymore.
I know you feel that way now. I've lost myself before. More than once, but believe me, there is something beyond that.
And what is that?
Purpose. Purpose is the path that leads you to yourself.
So you would have me accept my fate? Lead your armies into war, secure your vengeance.
If securing our justice is not your purpose, then find another. For your own sake.
It's like, stop bitching, bro. Just do something. The scene with the Norns actually is funny in free cam. We can see Skull walking around them out of camera waiting for her cue to repeat their lines. Yeah. This is one of those like story moments that I do like. It's an interesting take on the fates.
Don't try to talk me into coming. The Norns and their tales of our fates. It's everything I've walked away from.
Alright. Let's keep going. But it's interesting what they did with the Norns. So it's one of those things that has grown on me as well. That and I guess like Tyr being Odin. It's something I'm like, it's kinda cool. It's kinda cool.
Does it hurt?
Oh, this? Only when I worry.
Okay. Wait.
How would Atreus get to Asgard?
I'm sorry, but you'd have to ask Odin. He's got control of every path. I know how highly you esteem our expertise on such things, so I'm sure that's disappointing. He's just been one step ahead of us.
Okay. Girl starting his head is so oh, like when during the like regular gameplay and he's like listening to characters.
Hang on!
It kinda makes sense.
I got something for you. Sindri!
Coming!
Before you go traipsing off into the dawn, I thought you'd like to have this back. Well, don't go getting too cheery about it. But you're welcome.
I've collected what we need to find the Norns. Shall we go?
Let's roll, Freya.
Madam Neathog?
Okay.
Madam Neathog, where have you
Also, Odin cooking them stuff.
I suspect we may have
Like, does have any
consequences
meaning?
to look
Like, does
forward to.
Odin like cooking? I don't remember now. I think. I mean, I think Brock eats it. Maybe he does. Maybe that's one of the things he likes to do. Just cooking. You know. They don't see the Norns. It was never confirmed. I'm not sure now. I'm not sure. Oh, hey, Ratatoshka.
Squirrel.
Ah, Master Kratos, my apologies. Madam Neathog's disappearance weighs heavily on my mind.
She a friend of yours?
Less a friend than another long-time tenant of the tree. She was here even before I arrived, and that was ages ago.
There it is again, Morse. Like, she was here ages before I arrived. Where did he come from? Where did this stupid squirrel come from?
To even think something could keep her away from her babies. Terrible, just terrible.
Yeah, Odin cooking make Brock sus. I think it's part of him being in control too. I think Eric Williams said that it was also important for him to be cooking because it would be the only, I guess, thing that he could do at home where he would have access to a weapon, right? The knife, the cooking knife. So it was important for him to be the one cooking. I think that's what they said. Even in the kitchen, Odin wants control.
We are certain Atreus could not still be in.
Yeah, but you missed the power of
I
hope
was
and
just
Sindri's
there
home
and
next to the
found no
chair. What do you mean?
trace.
The power
If
of hope?
Odin invited him, he must have provided a way.
No.
We'll do that when we get back. I don't know what you mean by that.
Tell me where we find these Norns.
discovered some of their shreds near the frozen lake. I stashed one for spellcrafting, but we may also use it to find them. Just remember...
According to him, he was a normal squirrel victim of hunters. Yggdrasil saved him from death and made him its eternal. Ah! I mean, I don't find it shocking that I don't know the lore about the Ratatoshka. Can't stand that character, man. I must have listened, because I only did this side quest in this game once, and I don't think I ever did it again. Forgot a lot of shit. Like overall, like yeah, the game, like it's tough in some areas, but it's good that I'm doing this replay because it's a nice refresher for when we eventually get back. Because and a lot of you guys have noticed things that I more especially have noticed so many fucking things, bro. It's insane. Okay, let's keep going. Passable third soup.
Out here, but when you want to find the Norns, we'll need to get back to your wolf sled.
Okay. Where are we going? Okay. Yeah, the norms kind of grew on me a bit, but man, I could have been better if it wasn't just a 5-minute cutscene explaining the most predictable part of the story after an hour's worth of gameplay. What was predictable? Like that Destiny is not really written in stone. It's more like they can read people's archetypes, and they're like, "This is what you're gonna do." They're using. The Norns are using Cartesian materialism in a philosophical sense to explain their powers of, like, being able to tell the future. That was a weird sentence, but I get what I'm saying. Where it's like, yeah, everything is just like down to just like who you are as a person. Like, if this is who you do, like I can kind of just deduce what you're going to do based on who you are as a person, right? It's an interesting concept for the Norns, right? Is it too much of like grounded was like, oh, we don't really have powers. We're just really good, you know, psychologists. Like, that's all we do, you know?
She is a friend. Now.
Better they get this from you. Once the wolves have the scent of the Norns, we'll just need to follow their lead.
I will open the gate.
Oh, Shard, you okay? Okay, let's do it. Quiet, you two.
Stop whining.
Their fur is matted. When did you last brush them?
They are wolves.
And matted fur leads to disease. Take care of them and they'll take care of you.
Brother, what exactly do you intend to ask the Norns?
How I may find my son. Nothing more.
You don't imagine it's a chance to clear up all this mess about prophecy?
Come on, Shard, you need to go to
Perhaps
something
get a
else. Come
second
on.
opinion on your alleged demise.
You didn't tell me you had a death prophecy?
When Atreus and I reached Jotunheim, we found a hidden mural. The giants, Faye herself, had foreseen our entire journey long ago. Who we would meet, who we would fight. All of it, as it happened.
But you aren't dead.
That image was from a time yet to come.
I see. You've never struck me as someone who fears death. That's not the problem, is it?
No. Death can have me when it earns me.
He said the line, guys! I was doing the dab thing, even though it was fucking old, but he did the line! He said the line, you guys. Anyway, he's gonna say the line. I saw Krogger's thing. But if the Norns don't really determine fate, why do they matter at all? Yeah, that's one of the things. Was like the Norns aren't really that important when you, if we're going with this interpretation of what they do in the Northlands, they're not really that important, you know.
That image at the end of it, and you're still not sure why.
I wish to speak of this no further.
I do think it's kind of improbable that you can just deduce what someone's going to do based on who they are. Like, there's a lot of variables that are, you know, bound to change. Now, Morris, didn't you say that you found that the Ravens were also, like, spying on Kratos during this whole mission? Or it's like, it was just the news, right, that you can find it later on, right? Because that would be interesting. That would be so fucking interesting if Odin is the one who gave Freya the news. For what reason? Just casually say the most epic line out of nowhere. Yeah, I kind of thought, oh, Raven's there, maybe?
We are on the lake.
I mean, those are ravens, but I don't think I can go faster than them. I think they're the three-eyed ravens. Like, it's not gonna be anything special. It's just weird because, like, we have Hugin and Moonin. We have the green ravens, and we also have like these random ravens with 3 eyes, right? So it's like, do they all belong to Odin?
How will we find the
Because
noise?
there's a lot of them.
Watch the wolves closely.
There's 2 up there.
See how their heads point the way?
There's Morse, have you ever gone like out of bounds on the PC? Because I'm sure you have the PC version of it. And have you checked those 2 ravens? Have you checked them? Because that could be interesting. That could be interesting. The green eyes. Oh, the green eyes have 3 eyes too. Oh, they do. I'm gonna have to go to Nilfheim again and check that out. Is it possible maybe that to see the tree before you go into the water? That's what I'm asking, because I feel like he came out of another section when he went into see the Norns, right?
Well, the lake
I checked everything. He was gonna find that real raven outside of the store and start tweaking.
Raiders have made themselves quite at home.
Ah.
Not sure I've been back to these parts since our great battle with Sigrun.
She speaks highly of that fight as well.
You know of that.
She told me all about it when she found me. She believed you could be an ally. Long before I believed it.
The Valkyrie Queen. An ally.
I'm the Valkyrie Queen, as Sigrun was stubbornly determined to remind me.
I should have guessed it was Sigrun helping you
What?
recover
Bro.
yourself. She's so loyal.
What the hell?
High. Clever. All.
Doesn't take a love goddess to see where you're coming from.
Oh, I think Luke asked me like if Freya and Aphrodite would get along because they're both love goddess. I don't know, bro. Aphrodite really seems to have taken a liking to that role to
The Nords live.
involve getting involved with other people. Freya doesn't seem like that type.
Their home is hard to explain.
Let's go.
It's in no fixed place. Entrances come and go. A place wholly under their influence, where the intangible becomes tangible.
The wolves lead us here.
I just hope the Norns are somewhere indoors and warm. Safe to say.
I wish Midgard had a day and night cycle like Vanaheim. Midgard and night looked so cool at the start of the game.
We will see soon.
Yeah, Vanaheim, that's one aspect that is cool about Vanaheim, that you can just change the day and night cycle, and it does impact like some things, like the enemy for sure, right? Oh, we're back to the fun guy now. Damn. Read what Morse said, Kuba. Hold on. You're gonna get the sword hilt. Hold on. You're gonna get the sword hilt for the Berserker when you go back to the sledge. Ravens will be perching on it. You get closer and they fly away. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that when you. But it's not Hugin and Moonin again, right? It's not those 2 ravens, right?
One left.
The way forward is magically
Okay,
seen.
let me read that again. You're gonna get the sword hilt for the Berserker. When you go back to the sledge, ravens will be perching on it. You get closer and they fly away. Okay.
The hilt of a sword.
Brother, I know that sword hilt. Tread carefully. You of all people know how weapons can carry ghosts.
If it does not help us find the Nords, it can wait.
I feel a trace.
They are 100% making the next game open world. With how they did the crater Midgard and Svartalheim, it feels like they were testing their world building skills. I agree, bro. I agree. Like, there's I'm not necessarily meaning this as an insult, but I think there's nothing more mainstream than an open world game. Most people love open world games, bro. Like, the further we go, like, the more we move away from the traditional God of War games, the more open they're gonna become. I have a feeling of that. And you're right. Like, that's another thing why I didn't like this mission in itself is cool. Like, the whole Norns thing, I love it, right? But I think it would have been 20 times better if it was linear, where it's like, you don't have to do any of this, like, oh, let's go here and there. What if it was at a completely new location, right? What if it was a completely new location? Like, I think it would have been much better, you know? We better get Slipnir for traversal, like, Torrent. Oh, bro, oh, man, I would love that. Slipnir was such a missed opportunity, in my opinion. Such a cool mythological creature.
Oh, no.
Okay, so hold on, let me see. Also, when you get out of the water with the Kelpie, you can see ravens fly away from the little rock where their noose was. I'm gonna have to remember all that shit. Yeah.
The wolves can find.
Yeah.
Typical Nornish mischief.
The dialogue part where Kratos talks about his encounter with the Sisters of Fate was cool. Though you gotta admit, Freya acting like she was better than Kratos calling it irresponsible was kind of funny.
No, we're searching. I warned you they wouldn't
I guess it's like almost developers poking fun of the older games as well. Like, the older God of War games did follow like almost like the rule of cool to some extent, you know, where it's like God of War 2 has issues in its story, you know, but especially with the time travel stuff. But I don't think you're meant to really focus too much on those issues, because it just kind of follows the idea that Kratos is so cool. Oh my God, there's 2 ravens there. There they are. There they are. God damn it, bro. God damn it. What if I hit him? Can I hit them? You can kill him. Come on. You can hit it, bro. There you go. Okay. Bloody ravens. Kuba, when he sees ravens. It's just interesting details, because you're right. Like, they were perched on his thing, you know?
When you enter the Norn's domain, it can be disorienting. Like being inside your own mind.
But if we go in together, are we...
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are, bro.
In each other's minds. Not so sure I like the sound of that.
Okay, come on. There we go. Kuba, please check out a video called The World Serpent Language Translated. It's wild, but interesting. Which one? I mean, we kind of know what he says, right? Like, I did a video on that. I'm not saying my video is better, but I'm saying, like, we kind of know already. I don't know how old the video is. It's not going to be one of those things where it's like, oh, I think he says this. Okay, so we can't go by that rule. Like, it doesn't... Some words do sound like our English English words.
Freya's right. They have ways of discouraging visitation. Odin made his share of efforts. Wouldn't talk about what...
It's too far from here. I can't tell if they have 3 eyes, but I mean, I believe Morse. Morse seems to check out his stuff properly, but I'll check later on. Let's see. Oh, hey, Freddy. Week's going good, man. How's yours? No complaints? Yeah, that's one downside of playing on the PlayStation. You don't really have like free camera full, you know. I'm not even sure how to install that. I'm gonna have to get Gunnar to help me out with that. Even though I don't really have a copy of God of War Ragnarok on PC.
When you sought the Norns last time.
To be honest,
Freya describes leaving the Norns domain as waking up from a dream, and here she says it's disorienting. Angrboda confirms that Udengard is Mimir's dream, and she heard it can be disorienting. You think they're connected somehow?
Mainly, I remember that nothing could be done to change my son's fate, which only made me more determined to try.
Brother, what of your story? You faced the fates of your homeland, yeah? The legends I heard about the ghost of Sparta were surely exaggerated.
Exaggerated?
Oh, not in the brazen bloodshed righteous fury part. The part where it said you traveled back in time itself to win a battle once lost. It's strange credulity, obviously. I mean, a rumor about Thor knocking the world serpent back in history from Ragnarok is one thing.
It is the truth. The threads of fate span all life and time. The Sisters of Fate abused their power. When I challenged them, they threatened to undo my existence. So I killed them and turned their power on Zeus.
Brother, seems the wolves have led us here.
Anyway.
Let's see. I feel something.
Kuba acts like the protagonist of an H.P. Lovecraft story every time he sees a raven.
It's coming from this wall.
Damn, the raven stuff is cool. Oh, bro, hold on. I don't think you were here when I showed the video. Hold on a second. It's like Morse discovered something really interesting. Give me a sec. Why can't I go to channel when the chat's open like that? That's so stupid. Yeah, go to channel. Check this out, bro. Check this out. It's not insane or anything, but it is a cool little detail. You might have been here. I don't know if you were, but you found that when you're coming back from, I guess from getting Atreus, right there, you can see one of Odin's ravens, bro. Look at that. It's not just a random raven. It is one of his ravens, bro. Look at that. That's insane, bro. And you call me paranoid whenever I'm looking for ravens shit. This is what I'm talking about. It's just little cool details like that, you know? Please see God of War Ragnarok censored version. I'll look it up and then we'll watch it later. Depending on how long it is, we'll see. God of War. What the fuck did I do? Unnecessary censorship? I must have started to watch it at one point. Do you guys want to watch it real quick? I kind of have to go to the bathroom. Man, this quality is bad. Wait, there's no audio. Hold on. My bad. I keep forgetting. Hold on.
Keep hoping she'll let it go. You her life.
My son. There is no letting that go.
Yeah, there was a bear. And I back.
I know you can trust. Your boy. That's really all you want, isn't it?
No. What is this, lad? Where are we?
Somewhere only giants were meant to.
You here? No.
Don't be a baby. I'll catch you. Promise not to you this time.
Are you? A calm and person.
If the moment calls for calm.
I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
What were you thinking?
I wanted to Fenrir.
This is the point where I you. Where I kill you.
Have you decided?
That was for Boulder. Now show me this god I've heard so much.
Chains and I thought that if
Garm? Great bleeding clad, you Garm!
Garm? Who Garm? That's madness. Surely not you, young one.
Come on, let me show you what Odin's up to. Here's what he cares about most. More than Ragnarok or anything. this? Anyone recognize it?
That thing? Ugh. So, what part of the enormous made you think, oh, visitors must be welcome?
Ah, time to go the lady.
Oh no! This whole thing were my idea. I'll the lady. I never get to the lady.
There are reasons for that.
Brock will.
What? No, no, no.
You heard him.
Stop with the chime! Oh dear. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from.
She is quite friendly.
Oh, nonsense. The lad's far too young for her taste.
What?
Oh, there's another one. It's God of War if it was made by David Jaffe. That's what it is, man. It's pretty funny how just like bleeping a specific word just completely changes the context of the scene. It's pretty good. It's highbrow humor if you ask me. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so just sit tight and I'll be back soon. Okay. All right. Let's continue. I gotta get the chat on my computer. Okay. Sorry guys, give me a sec. And I have to mute the other one because there's gonna be an echo otherwise. All right. Puedes correr, pero no te puedes esconder. Why? Why you threaten me like that? Why you threaten me like that? Okay, should be good now. Alright, let's keep going. So where were we? We're about to meet the Norns, weren't we? Just make the chat a little bit bigger. Okay. Let's go to ever used foul language in any of the games. The only thing I can think of is this line, to catch a fly from the Yasus is not worth my time. I think that's the only one that I can't remember of. And even that was a little bit too much for me. I didn't like that. I remember being kind of annoyed by that. Anyway. Yeah, there's also 2 ravens watching us in the river in the first boat ride of 2018. But that's what I mean, like so people have rightly made fun of me for that, because we can't really go down the rabbit hole of the ravens, because, man, it's just like, there's ravens all over the place in Midgard. So, does it make sense to say that they're all Odin's? To some extent, you know? Because it's almost like the green ones are the ones that work for Odin, but the green ones are the ones that are meant to be interactable with the player, so they have to make them look different. So maybe, like, canonically speaking, all of the ravens we see are the same ones. They're all working for Odin to some extent, you know?
Oh, nah. Nothing. Another dead end.
Let's go. FQ back. then knew how dialogue would change in the Norse games. Yeah, I think because you could see a little bit of that change in 2018, but it wasn't as prevalent. If I knew where they were going with it, I would have criticized it more and like made sure to like talk about certain things, like comedy for them as well. Because there were funny moments in God of War 2018, but then again, it didn't feel like they were fine. It just like funny situations based on the characters, right? Where in this one, it feels like there's moments where they're purposely trying to go for a laugh, you know?
It's too fast! Use your shield!
Another raider to the left!
Got him.
That's all of them. You know, this search will only get more dangerous.
Then we keep looking.
Back to the wolves then.
Okay. Raggy basically has error of comedy rather than comedy of errors. What does that mean? I've never heard that phrase before. These ribbons are put there on purpose for the player to see. They aren't random. I mean, I can't really argue with the one that were resting on Kratos's sled. That one's a little bit too much on the nose, where it's like, yeah, they're there just watching you, you know.
The wolves have picked up another trail. Keep following their heads. Kratos, did you...
Kratos in God of War 3 also says stuff like, you're there, instead of you are and they are. I mean, we gotta draw the line someplace, but I agree, like, maybe, yeah, he could have said you are. Like, it's fine, you know? I mean, the comedy felt short in Ragnarok as compared to 2018. Yeah, I remember, like, and I still laugh at this moment in 2018 where Sindri is like, ugh, I don't want to touch your axe. Can you just put it? No! And it just interrupts him, but it's more like, it's funny because his Kratos is getting tired of Sindri's bullshit, right? But, then you have the moment with the squirrel in God of War Ragnarok, and it's just like, boom, boom, and you get the goofy soundtrack in the background a little bit, and it's like, boom, and puts it in his mouth, like, come on, you guys, like, what kind of Disney shit is this?
That's the most dangerous and irresponsible thing I've ever heard. These Norns have no such magic, nor does anyone in these realms that I've ever seen.
Aye, can you imagine? If it existed, Odin would have it. If Odin had it, we'd be 5 shades more fucked than we are already.
I would not ask them to change the past.
And I was talking about, so I don't think I really finished my thought on the whole open world thing that I was asked. But I really wouldn't mind it if it's done properly, because one of the coolest things in the Norse games is Baldur's Dragon. I love that. I love the fact that something that can happen. Can you stop moving? Thank you. Something that can happen in a cutscene in the main story ends up being part of the world, and then you can go there and like collect the dragon's tear or something and use it. Peak. This is the type of exploration that I like. When there's something that's visually attracting me to it. Instead of characters telling me, oh, you know, we can go and get some... No, I don't want to do that. You're telling me that I should do it, and I don't want to do it. I want to discover it myself. And when I see that dragon, I'm like, oh, that's Baldur's Dragon. Let me go there. And you go, oh, it's a cool little thing. That's cool. And if they can recreate that in an open world setting, like times 10, I'm going to be all for it. I'm going to be all for it, you know? Typical. When I post a comment, he orders an extra large pepperoni and cheese. Maybe I should get, maybe I'm going to get, you're not going to be mod anymore because maybe it's the blue. Maybe I don't like blue. We're going to try a little experiment. We're gonna see. Let's see. Maybe I'll be able to see your comments more. Okay. Because Because you said, so how are you feeling about Primal, Cuba? You read any reviews? Got a feeling for what you're getting into? I think what I read is that the combat is the thing that's kind of like weak about it. But overall, it's just underrated. So I'm interested in just playing it and seeing it for myself, you know. I volunteer as tribute. We don't... If you really think about it, we don't really need mods that much. I might make him a mod again, like when we're playing Primal, to avoid spoilers, if anyone is going to be there watching it, because there's 2 ravens again. There's 2 ravens. They're always there. They're always following me. Right there. Oh my god, I forgot that Luke is also here. So I don't know why is it that I don't read Blood's comment. I don't know why I always end up missing it. I'm not doing it on purpose, you know. I remember being a mod with Luke. Man, how many mods have I had? I feel like I'm a little bit like I should like really sit down and think about the whole mod ship thing, you know. Luke, tell Cuba? Tell Cuba what? Tell Cuba what? Bro traded mod for visibility. Alright, get off Trace, come on. Let's see. I remember being a mod too. I can see the future, there's nothing you can do about it. I don't remember you being a mod, bro. But I've had so many mods throughout the years, man. It's insane. Yeah, we're mods on the Gaming Bunker, LOL. Who was? Oh, Hassan and Luke. Somehow Luke has remained, bro. Luke is my last mod, I'm pretty sure. But I think overall my audience is well behaved. I don't think we've had to like time out anyone. And I also don't want to create a sense of responsibility for the mods as well, that they have to be here doing a job. This is like if you guys happen to be here, you know?
Can you cut a way through the ice?
Yeah.
Oh, are the Norns making magical ice walls now?
No. I think the water just froze.
These chuckleheads spoil Primal like they know anything about it. Yeah, that's the thing about Primal, that it's kind of not very well known. So I understand like if there's not a lot of spoilers. Based on what I've seen, like not a lot of people have played that game, which I'll determine if it's a shame or not, you know? What happened to the Gaming Bunker? The Gaming Bunker is dead, bro. The thing that happened, the funny thing is I actually got an email telling YouTube telling me that the Gaming Bunker is gonna lose the monetization. Curtis, what are you doing? The monetization feature, because I haven't uploaded in a long time, right? So I might just start uploading random clips just to keep it just in case. But what happened is that I tend to just spread myself too thin sometimes with my channel, because I had my main channel. At one point I had Discord. I had a second channel, and it's like, it's just too much. At the end of the day, I like playing games with you guys and making a video every once in a while. So it's much better if I consolidate all of those aspects that I like about being a YouTuber into one channel, you know. Is it a little bit messy? Yeah, but I don't really have much of a strategy for content creation, and I think that's one of the things that either makes me a good content creator or a bad one, because you don't really get a lot of consistency. Like, I uploaded a video like 7 days ago, and I don't know when I'm gonna make another one. I might honestly be looking I'm gonna look up the thing Morse has been talking about, the Veneer Gods, because I find that interesting, and I might make that the next video. But I'm not here to be like, okay, I need to have like 4 videos a month, because it's like, it's just, when it comes to theory and lore videos, you really gotta feel it, man. If you want to do Watch Mojo content, go for it, you know. But it's just, you're not really doing anything. You're just like listing shit, you know. It's like, when it comes to theories, you gotta get inspired. You gotta, it sounds so dramatic. I gotta get inspired like an artist. But it's like, if I don't have an interesting idea, I don't really have anything to talk about, you know. It's too much for a Discord server. There was one before, but it was too much. Yeah, it just was, man. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Man, she fucked me up.
Enemies on the left.
Tell me why ain't nothing.
Norns did
What's the thing about the veneer? Morse has essentially pointed out that there seems to be some evidence that the veneer actually are outsiders like Kratos is. Like they came from another place. From another part of the world, right? And right now I'm forgetting all he said. Like the thing I remember the most is for one thing, Freya kind of says it in 2018. Was like, oh, I forgot what it's used, but it's like, oh, Odin doesn't take kindly to outsiders. Trust me, I know. And I also thought that was kind of a weird thing when I heard it, but I never really paid too much attention to it. And then there was this whole thing in the timeline of God of War Lore and Legends, where you see the timeline and you see images, and the images always correspond to what is being said, you know? Brock and Sindri forged Mjolnir, so you get Brock and Sindri, right? Then we go to the mention of how the desolation of Midgard, how there's a lot of Hellwalkers. You get a nice little Hellwalker there, right? Then you get Faye Dyne. So a nice little picture of Faye Dyne. You get a little Kratos talking about Kratos' hut, how they built it. You get a picture of it, right? Odin's makes the travelers, you know? And then when it's talking about Kratos coming from arriving at the Northlands, you just randomly get a picture of Freya. There's nothing about Freya in these little things here, right? Why here? She is the only one that doesn't make any sense, like the image-wise, right? So it's interesting. It explains all the African animals in Vanaheim. Yeah. I mean, we just fought an ice lion. We just fought a freaking ice lion. So it's like, is it really? Is this really? Because I think Corey has talked about, I think he talked about it in the very first interview he did about God of War 2018. That is the God of War 2018 E3 interview. We can watch it. I don't know if it's there, bro. But he talks about the pre-migration era, how like, oh yeah, like all of these mythologies were connected to each other. And bro, when you think about it, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. It's already happened with Kratos. Why are we assuming that it has never happened with Kratos and Mimir, okay? Why are we assuming that it has not happened before and on a mass scale? Sorry, I forgot. It kind of has happened with the Giants. And it's going to be interesting if we find out that the Giants escaped and then became like the gods of other lands that we know in mythology. I think that would make the world of God of War vastly more interesting, you know? Kuba, read it? Read what? What are you talking about? Oh, you tried the black background that I suggested. No, hold on. Okay, so that's in accessibility, you said? Black background.
Screen reader.
Oh.
Screen reader. Off. Enables narration of on-screen text. On.
Let's do it.
Enables narration of on-screen reader.
Let's
audio.
do it.
Audio aim assist. Lock on camera. Recenter camera on attack. Evade style. Default.
I think.
Change how roll is activated while holding move stick. Default. Tap F8 button to sidestep. Double tap or hold to follow up a sidestep with a single roll. Default plus. Tap F8 button to sidestep. Double tap or hold to follow up a sidestep with a roll. Continuously holding will repeatedly sidestep then roll. Tap roll. Tap F8 button to sidestep then roll automatically. This removes the ability to sidestep without rolling. Continuously holding will repeatedly sidestep then roll. Note, this option is locked to default. Sprint is set to hold F8 button. Default setting. Default. L2 button. Page up. R2 button. Page down. Triangle button. Default all. Square button. Default.
Bro.
Button. Character.
Stop. I had a joke planned, but it just went on, bro. I was like, I don't think there's enough talking in Ragnarok, so we should have that on. I know that's meant for people who can. Well, who is this meant to help? Screen reader?
Screen reader. Off. Enables narration.
Shut up! It's off.
Text. Default setting. Off. L2 button. Page up.
Who is that meant to help exactly? I'm confused because I was gonna say like deaf people, but no, deaf people can't hear. Blind people, right? It's blind. I mean, I'm like, I'm like, what senses do I not need to have in order to have this on? I remember now. I guess blind people, yeah. I had a little bit of a brain fart. Maybe I do need that on. Maybe I do need that on. Sorry, I got really sidetracked. We're gonna do. Is it on still? No, sure. Okay. The background you said? Let me know if I missed it. Man, it has a lot of things you can change. Oh, background color. You said to set it to black? Apply saturated color to background objects when using high. And then what do I do, Flasher? So it's black, and now what?
Thank you for your help. I know this was not your focus.
The sooner we find your son, the sooner you'll be able to focus. I just hope it works.
Just the same. Thank you.
A fine sentiment, but write her a bloody note when we're out of the cold, brother.
So what are you going to do? Try attacking? So it's more like highlighter, right? Like I can see the enemies better, right? Is this it? Am I doing it? Don't you see it? See what? Am I blind? Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm doing the accessibility stuff. I'm like, what am I supposed to see here? Oh, you can see the ghost flames trail.
I feel something. It's stronger this time.
You can't see this before? Let me see. Oh, it's all the way down, isn't it? Do the plume of K. Bro, I don't know what... I don't see it. I don't see a difference. Like, the blade seems the same to me, right? Turn on screen reader and my help, bro. Screen reader? What the fuck is a screen reader? I'm not seeing anything. So you are colorblind. Am I? Am I really colorblind? So, okay, so what am I supposed to see? Bro, I might have discovered that I'm colorblind. I have no idea. Another implication of Atreus being Odin's son is the father helped me monster during the... I mean... That was kind of weird, but okay. You're gonna have to, like, argue more for that. Like, I don't know how you want to argue for, like, Atreus being the son of Odin, though. How would you argue for that? Nah, Flasher, still colorblind from Star Wars lightsaber bring yellow when it was orange. I remember that. I remember that.
Ah, isn't it always the third place you look?
Because the whole thing with the Norns is like Kratos is his biggest fear is that he's gonna lose Atreus to Odin, right? So in his mind, he's afraid that Odin is gonna become his dad, like his stepdad, if you really think about it.
It is like an itch.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, father, help!" Yeah, he didn't say father. Yeah. Change the color filters to red, green. Why? And set intensity to 6.
It means we've stepped into the
Color filters to red, green. Color filters. Color filters. Red, green, you said, right? Yeah, red, green, and set intensity to 6. I have to remember all that.
Be ready for anything.
Oh, shit.
Illusions.
Projections, possibly.
Oh, man,
But
this...
assume nothing. There's no telling what manner of creature they've made unwitting guards.
Delightful.
This might be nice. Oh my god, this looks pretty good. This doesn't look bad at all. Is this an accessibility thing? Like, to me, this just seems like you're changing the color a little bit. It looks a little bit better. Yeah, it does. Ratos and Faye lived alone. He probably helped deliver Atreus when he was born. He literally got his rage. LOL. What are you talking about? Kratos delivered the boy. Helped deliver. Of course he did. He was there. I mean, he was hunting and shit. But I'm assuming he was there for the birth, right? You're talking about Kratos, right?
Ghost of Sparta.
I like it, man. I like this color filter.
Of Olympus. Destroyer of fate. Cruel striker. Bringer of war. Weapon of the gods.
Bro, I totally forgot you had the Greek soundtrack playing in the background a little bit. Where's the music? Let me do that again. That was a nice little detail.
Kratos. Ghost of Sparta. Bane of Olympus. Destroyer of fate. Cruel striker. Bringer of war. Weapon of the gods. Turned against his creators. He chases a redemption he knows he can never deserve. He cannot change.
Yeah, I like how they call him Cool Striker, the actual meaning of Harbodi. Yeah, I mean that's the that has been like the interesting thing we've been discussing today, like the whole connection between like the pantheons, man. Because yeah, he became a mythological creature. I mean, sorry, he became a one of the characters of Norse mythology, even though it was a minor one, right? I really like this theater, man. It's really growing on me. Please change it back to black. I like this one more, bro. It's more vibrant though. I mean, maybe you do need the black one though. I don't know. Like maybe I need this one because it was under the accessibility things. This one just looks more vibrant. It pops more. I don't know. I don't hate it. It's pretty good, man.
Seems he was guarding that way out.
Didn't know about the music. Yeah, I've completely forgot about it, man. Let me go ahead and lower the music a little bit. To 9. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I hate. You hate the Greek theme? You hate it? What? It's better for photo mode. It really is, man. Yeah, it's like having the vibrant option always on. I like it. I don't hate this at all. It's pretty good. Bear cooked really hard. Yeah, I mean Bear is he's a good composer, man. He did a good job. Oh man, look at how vibrant the fucking elves look, man. Look at. Oh man, this looks so much better. Look at that. Kona makes fun of me because apparently whenever I make thumbnails, I just turn up the vibrancy of Photoshop. She's like, you know, that doesn't automatically make it look better, but I'm like, he looks redder. Looks better.
This place almost looks familiar, but different. Like a confused memory.
A rather hostile memory at that.
These fates should know I will not be deterred.
Brother, I had a thought. What if we took a stealthy approach to our next battle?
Nah.
No.
See, that's funny. Because it's Kratos. It's and Mimir. Like, they're being true to their characters, you know. Oh, I meant here. Yeah, I meant hate. I thought you said hate. I'm like, what? Even the gold colors look more accurate rather than yellow. Yeah, I really like how it looks. I like it, man. Personally, I love the Sacrum dialogue in the Norm's hallucination. Don't lie to me. Yeah, no, that's definitely a good. I think that's one of my favorite moments in the God of War Ragnarok. There are a couple. Like, people tend to think that I just hate everything about this game, but I don't.
Queen of the Valkyries, Witch of the Woods, Frigg of Asgard, Destroyer of all she would hope to protect. She always finds somebody to blame. She cannot change.
Damn it. Come on. There we go. Kuba looking fresh. Bro, I completely forgot about the stash, man. It has happened to me a couple times. Like, I had to go with Kona somewhere. We had to mail something back. And when I got out of the car and I saw myself in the reflection of the window, I'm like, oh my god, I forgot about the stash. I've been walking around like this. It happened just now. It happened just now. Is it growing on you guys? Does it look good? Be perfectly okay. Let's make a vote about it. Let's make a vote. Give me a second. How the fuck do you spell mustache? There you go. Other. Let's see. Mustache looking good, not gonna lie. Because Kona likes it, bro. Kona thinks I look really good, okay? Kuba, look like 2018 Kuba. It grew on me, you could say. It's one of those things that you just can't get accustomed to it. I feel like the pencil mustache is making a comeback in general. Like, I've seen it multiple times, but I don't know if I'm willing to make that jump. I'm gonna have to get like a new haircut and just kind of like pull it back or something. That's more appropriate. I'm gonna wear like a 60s like jacket or something. Okay, be honest. You don't have to say yes. I see 74% of people say yes, but don't be nice to me. I need to know. Okay, I need to know. It looks like a caterpillar. That's kind of the whole point, man. That's what I'm going for.
Mimir of the Aesir.
Ah, here we go.
Counselor to kings. Merry wanderer of the woods. Robin of the Goodfellows.
Let me guess. I'm a long-winded know-it-all and I cannot change? See? You forgot smartest man alive.
Hold on, I'll read Luke's message in a second. Hold on. Give me a second, bro. Okay. Kuba gonna become firefighter? Is that it? Right. Kuba, L1 your shield and immediately switch to a different shield. It's a cool glitch. L1 your shield, then immediately switch to a different shield. What do you mean switch to a different shield? Right. Lock during use. What's the thing? The only man I like with the mustache is Sully from Uncharted 4. He rocks it, man. He definitely is the one that rocks it most. Did I do it right? Press L1 with a shield. Oh, this thing, right? Oh, hold on. Well, what's the effect? Like double tap L1 and then use it. Okay, hold on. So double tap L1 with the shield I had originally, right? So onslaught. Let me see. Oh no, this one. I'm confused. Tell me like a step by step what you want to do. I mean, okay. After I finished reading Neil Gaiman's, Gaiman's Norse mythology book and Midnight Summer Stream, it's fun to see how Santa Monica used the myth and Mimir in their own way for story. Yeah. Again, it's one of those strengths. It's nice when like all of the mythologies connect to each other.
At least we won't have to introduce ourselves.
Don't credit your reputation, Mimir. They see the whole lives of any who approach them.
What is that?
A phantom! Rogue magic! Aim for the runic core!
Bloody hell, look at that thing!
Yelfa!
You know, I don't really like the bubbles enemies that Atreus fights. But I kind of like this one. Like, I just like how it's like shapeless and it can just morph into whatever it wants.
Give yourself an opening! Don't waste it!
Kratos, the spring! Destroy them! Skjelfa!
I died. I fucking died! You would choose one, Phantom or Dreki. I think I like the Dreki more. It's more. I mean, this one's really good too, bro. I don't know. If we're talking about design wise, like just how they look, maybe the Phantom. I don't know. Look, I'm telling you, like I really like, for the most part, all of the enemies that Ragnarok added. Like they're really fun, bro. Even the stalkers are really like a fun enemy to fight. Because this one also just keeps you on your toes, man. It's kind of intense to fight this thing. It's just one of those like benefits of having a combat designer. Yeah. Eric Williams was a combat designer, yeah, like he was like a combat. Be the director of a game. It's like you were bound to get like one of the best combat systems. And in order to have good combat, you have to have good enemies. Like they're a different side of the same coin. Like you can't have good combat without good enemies. So no wonder the combat and the enemies are both amazing in this game. Except the bubbles. I hate the bubbles. There we go. Let's see. It's still a bubble, but a big one, Kuba. No. It's a bubble with extra limbs, okay? It's not just a bubble. And at that point, can we really call it a bubble? It's more like the head of a creature that we have to attack, you know? It's cool. It's cool, you know? And when you get the spear, they're even more fun to fight because you can just target that area from far away. I fucking love this spear, man. I wish Raggy chose to go for a more darker and more the saturated color palette. Would have felt more closer to 2018 vibes. I don't really complain too much about the color scheme, is what you would say. The color scheme of the game. It's fine. Even though I do like this new change that someone recommended in the chat. I think it looks even better. But to me, it's more like the bloat in the story and the I guess like the openness without committing to it being an open world game. Like those are the things that just, you know, hinder me from fully loving this game. There's a lot of things I do like, man. People think that I just like to hate on it. I wish I would love Ragnarok the same way I love other God of War games, man. But it's just, there are things that just don't click with me. They just don't, you know.
There's that itchy sound
What?
again.
There were like 10 now? 10 what? Oh, you gotta double tap L1 on the Shatterstar shield, and then after the shelf sheath closes, quickly switch to another shield. Okay.
Normally I don't mind ladies whispering in my ear. This is
Did it too soon. Huh?
positively irksome.
Anyone ever tell you that
Oh, I think I did it.
you babble when you're terrified?
Oh shit, that's cool.
Very most equally apprehensive. And breaking
Oh my god, bro.
is the sacred duty of a traveling companion. How very dare you?
Bro, imagine having this. This is like, ah, it resets. God damn it. Okay, that resets. Damn it, that would have been a cool little thing if it could stay like that, because like it's more Spartan. That looks really cool. Let's see. Do that again. I want to see if I can make it into the norms with it on. And then I'm just gonna upload that to YouTube or something and be like, yeah, you guys don't know how to get the shield out? Look at that, even this. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Luke. I honestly didn't know that. I don't really keep up too much with like glitches and stuff. This would be cool with a spear. It really would, man. It really would. It's also great for photo mode, because you've taught me, man, it's really dark now. Like, I might have to change the color intensity thing I had on.
The door.
Oh, that looks official.
Yeah, doing that with the spear and shield would look so sick, dude. I'm definitely gonna do it when I get the spear. We're definitely gonna do that. It's still hit its face with it. I'm gonna try and keep it during the cutscene. I can't pull out the shield. Oh, it's starting.
Baldur, listen to me, please. Stop! Why did you bring him here? You are not welcome here. Wait! Baldur, come back! Talk to me!
It's all you're doing, mother!
Can't pull out the shield. I want to see now, like, how many times I'm forced to, like, how many times I have the urge to pull out the shield, because I'm sure it's a lot. Because you have to aim. No, not really. Yeah, I can still aim and shit. Yeah. Ah, I can't use. Okay, I can't use L1 at all. Hold on. I want to try that again, because I want to get it for the cutscene.
It won't stop. Tearing you right behind. Mother!
You will not touch him. You will not harm him. Nobody harms my boy.
I love this part, man. This part's so good.
Freya! Brother, over here! Come get me! I want none of this!
Mimir!
Seekerin? Brother, hold off!
Why did you never turn on Odin?
But I did! I tried to stop him any way I could!
Don't lie to me!
No!
You served Odin from the day you met to the day he put you in that tree.
Oh, come on.
You sought his favor. You plotted his war.
Okay, we'll do it afterwards.
You watched him mistreat
Hopefully it doesn't lock me in after this whole section.
everything, and you never gave a damn until he turned on you.
I know secrets. It's true, all of it. For the love of you, I became a better man, a counselor for me, an ally to all those...
Were you an ally to Freya in her suffering? To Skadi? To Groa? Or to Tanya? No! You always took the side of the powerful, then who used them!
Brother, watch out! There's more of them!
Even now, you see a violent god in need and you can't help but aid him and call him brother! It's who you've always been! It's who you are! And it's who you always will be!
You're right. Fuck, man. The Sigrun actors acted her ass off in that moment there. Awesome.
Of course.
Use blades using the nightmares for crowd control. Oh, I know, yeah, you can grab and then throw it. It's one of my favorite mechanics in the Norse games. You notice we are in the arena where we fought Baldur the second time? Yeah. I mean,
Come get me,
yeah, it's the mountain where Mimir
She
is.
is getting tighter.
I don't know if that's like important or anything, right? Kratos low-key tired of Sigrun talking crap to his bro. Honestly, man, yeah, I love this whole like moment in the story. It's so.
Take me away from this place.
I love trippy shit. What can I say? I like dark stuff, you know, and like you really get like that sense of more mature like storytelling here. Like, just, I love it. I love the vibe. Look at all the ravens.
Mother, help me! Monster!
Atreus, I am coming.
Why didn't you trust your own son?
Don't let him take me!
Atreus!
I'm scared!
Why wouldn't you see him the way he wants to be seen?
I don't want to go back! He's a liar! He's a murderer!
That's all I had to do. And now he's mine.
He killed his own family!
Atreus, I am here.
Oh shit! Atreus said he killed his own family. Okay, so this is still Kratos' mind, though. Does Atreus know? Does it ever? Because we can't say that Atreus knows because this isn't really Atreus, right? Did he ever tell Atreus? Does he ever mention that anywhere? Damn, the Einherjar did a rear naked chokehold on into a suplex. Not even WWE does shit like that. It's a cool move. I think I have a picture of it somewhere, like on the PlayStation. It's kind of an unflattering shot of Kratos, you know. It never mentions. Yeah, he doesn't know. That's what I mean. And I wonder, bro. I wonder if Atreus not knowing that Kratos killed his first family will be important, an important moment in Atreus. Because some people ask me, is it possible that Atreus will like turn against his father? And I find it hard to believe based on all the character growth the character growth we've experienced with Kratos during the Norse games, right? But I wonder if he didn't tell Atreus like his biggest sin. Like, yeah, he told him he killed his father. But the thing he feels the most guilty about is killing his first family, right? I wonder if he comes to learn that without his father telling him. And if that's going to change how he sees his father, you know? It's already been a month. Hey, bro, thank you so much, man. It's been a month of a member. Appreciate it, man. It's an interesting spin on the German suplex, to be honest, as a wrestling fan. My friend, I don't think you're a wrestling fan. I think you're a wrestling connoisseur. If you're like, oh, it's an interesting spin on the German suplex. Like, what the fuck is a German suplex? Like, you talk about these things as like, oh yeah, this is where Hulk Hogan actually derived his like suplex move from I don't know. I don't know anything about wrestling, bro. You're like, it's a nice spin on the German suplex. Like, what? We're good. There he is. This would make a fine picture. Must record. I think I have one already. Guess I ever need a thumbnail, but that's kind of a shitty shot, though. I'm gonna take it just in case. I don't think I can get, if I get closer, it's just gonna go into a cutscene, you know. He's looking at Atreus now. Is he looking at Kratos right now? I think he is, actually. Atreus, damn it, you had your eyes closed. Come on. I can't tell if he's looking at Atreus. I mean, if my dad told me he killed his original family and he currently wearing their ashes, I'd be kind of freaked out. But that's why, like, I feel like it's one of those things that Atreus does know that just kind of happened off screen. Like, there's no way Kratos didn't tell him that.
Oh, Father, help me! He's a monster!
A true Cuban fans. 5 months, yo. Flasher's been here 5 months, man. Thank you, bro.
Like succeeding.
I see the door has disappeared.
Or it was never there.
They toy with us still. What is that?
A kelpie. Don't see many of those in these parts.
She must be theirs.
Will she take us to them?
I'll ask her. Nicely.
Wait.
Easy, girl. Easy.
Wait a second.
That's right.
No, I want to pull out the shield. I don't think I can anymore. The game has locked me in, hasn't it?
You have to talk about whatever the Norns put you through?
No.
Damn it. It's too late now. Okay, so Morse, where does Freya get the news? Is it there? In those trees there? I can't tell. Cause I don't really understand like why Odin would give that to Freya if that's the case, you know. Is a Kelpie a Norse animal? No. It's Mimir says that it's from his lands. He says it in a bit now. Which is, it's again another interesting example of like mythologies coexisting like with each other. Yeah, this specific tree is not there. Which specific tree? Which one? Is it this one? Like one of these trees?
We should go this way.
To be fair, I've been watching this in 2020. Oh yeah. No, I made like a member since for a while now. But no, I appreciate even when the ones who are not members. It's not. I don't discriminate, bro.
Lovely creatures, but temperamental by reputation. In my land, they'd keep children away from the lost by telling them a kelpie would drown them. Of course, no kelpie I know would do such a thing, unless it was disrespected.
It walks on water.
Aye. No mystical water steeds to speak of in Greece, brother?
Hippocamps.
There were the hippocamps. They served the sea god. I battled one upon a titan.
Here's my message.
That might not be her favorite.
Who is it? Wheel. It says message retracted. Even Baldur suplex Kratos in the first fight. Is that it? Oh. No way he told Atreus about Aphrodite. Mimir did say in Valhalla Kratos told both him and Atreus about his past. Mimir did say in Valhalla Kratos told both him and Atreus about his past. To what extent though? I don't know if he told him about like his family though. In so many words, the German suplex is that a suplex Baldur gave Kratos after they fell through the woodshed. I thought that was just a regular suplex. I didn't know that was a German one. Yeah. Do you have any interest in the new Game Plus showcase happening right now? People are saying Sense of Time could be shown up. Wait, that's happening today? I thought it was on the 9th. That's the thing Luke Stevens was working on, right? Is this new game show. Oh, bro, this would be an awesome theme for videos.
Fate's own hideaway. Never doubted we'd make.
Listen to this. That kind of goes quiet for a bit. Man, it completely got quiet. This is a beautiful location. Love it. Alright. I thought it was going to be more. That's why I don't have it. That's why I don't have this soundtrack. It's like, it only plays for a little bit. Maybe after we leave, you know. Blue balled. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hold on. I do think he knows the majority of his past. Curtis was comfortable telling him. That is the whole thing about 2018, that he learns to trust his son with his past. But in the game, we only see him tell him about Zeus, never about his family, though. But I feel like it would be out of character. It would be a hard conversation to have, but I think it would be out of character to not tell him that. And I think originally that might have been... Because think about it, like the whole story of this game is Curtis fears that he might lose his son, right? So I wonder if in the original plot Corey was working on, that was going to be a moment where he found out, you know, and then maybe he would like go out running to Odin in a moment of confusion. I feel like that could have been a thing that might have happened, but it's speculation at that point. That's just speculation, you know. It's been going on for 90 minutes so far. Oh, at the end of this, we can check out like what they announced. Luke Stevens did say that it wasn't gonna be super huge, so they had some surprises, but nothing super huge because they're just starting off. I do wish him luck, because like what they're trying to do is like create a show that doesn't have a lot of sponsorships, which is commendable, to be honest with you.
Kratos?
If only Norn said "You'll die," goes to Sparta. Ooh, did they say that? They said something similar, right?
Freya and Mimir's head. Enter the home of the Norns. Tentatively. They have finally reached their destination. Kratos speaks first.
I seek my son.
You know the child is an Asgard. No, you seek what all who search for us seek. To know the ending to your story.
The ghost of Sparta furrows his brow menacingly. He resists the urge to grunt. Oh, he fails.
You come to us, piteous archetypes, seeking freedom from your scripts. As if knowing your lines would grant you the power to rewrite them.
Speak plain.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
But you called him the destroyer of fate. There must be a way to subvert destiny.
There is no destiny, Puck.
The protagonists are speechless. They do not understand.
There is no grand design, no script. Only the choices you make. That your choices are so predictable merely make us seem prescient.
When my son was born, shut up! Your prophecy said he would die a needless death.
And he did. Because you could not let him go. Because he thirsted for revenge. And because you kill gods.
But what Kratos did, it was not out of hate.
Should I bring him a crown then? He still slays gods, but now he's sad about it? You are the sum of your choices, nothing more. And because your choices never change, you will learn that Heimdall intends to kill your son in Asgard, and you will do what you do best. And then Ragnarok.
The skies burn, the curtains fall. Exunt omnes.
Heimdall.
Again, he misses the point.
Focusing on the second act to the exclusion of the final. A common mistake in storycraft.
We are leaving.
He
he stomps away, followed closely by Freya.
I enjoyed your story, Kratos. Pity it has to end so soon.
Well, that was educational.
Kuba, do you think? How do you think the conversation between Heimdall and the Norse would go? Well, it would be interesting. It would be interesting, you know. And I've always said that it's Kratos being able to kill Heimdall is almost like a little foreshadowing that, of course, he is going to be able to, in a way, like go against what the Norns have said, because Heimdall also has that ability, right? And he's able to overdo it. But of course, he does it because of the spear, right? But it is an interesting little detail, nonetheless, that he's able to like outdo the guy that can predict everything, you know.
Happily.
Heimdall would probably be in denial. It's honestly, yeah, it's interesting. Like, what would happen if Heimdall were to talk to the Norns? Yeah. You know, younger Kratos would have painted the whole place red. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's better.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
I feel things getting more normal already.
Wait. That tree.
Well, isn't that interesting?
What is this?
It is there.
That's the noose, brother. The one Odin hanged himself with. As part of his endless mad quest for secrets of life and death.
Well, okay, Mimir does say, like, I can feel things already going back to normal already. Implying that prior to the conversation with the Norns, it didn't feel normal, as if it was like, it's still in that dream state, right? So I wonder if the thing wasn't in there because it was more like dream-like, and it was still like in their head somehow, right? But it is that place we were there before.
Charged object, significant to Odin.
I missed the Ravens, bro. Where were they? Yeah, inside their domain, it's like a dream. Yeah, the warping of the minds. That's what I mean. Like they were also like kind of like dizzy, like it's like from like all the visions they had previously. But I missed the Ravens. Let me go back. Let me go back and look. We'll go at the footage one. Oh, I kind of saw them. God damn it, bro. Yeah, they were Ravens there. Damn, okay, what do I do with that? No way you missed them. I did. I forgot that I was supposed to look for Ravens as well. People, the people crave for my leadership. I'm afraid it's the one comfort at this point. You want the mod ship back? Again, you're risking lack of... See how I've been reading your comments more? I don't know, bro. There's something about your blue name that is like, I just don't see it. I don't know why. I can make you mod again. I can do it. But you risk visibility. Can manage block words and change chat mods in live, and also has the capabilities of standard moderators. Ooh, that's too much power. That's too much powerful blood, man. He's gonna go drunk with it. Nice stash. Thanks, bro. Thanks. I just realized I had the vote thing still. 62% say they like it. I don't trust you. I think you guys are being too nice. I think you guys, and I'm gonna be 20 minutes late. Hold on. I think you guys are being too nice, man. I don't think it looks good at all. I don't know. I'm suspicious. I don't trust you guys. Okay, so if Odin was watching, he's gonna let Freya take that just like that.
Oh, I agree.
Unless it was part of the plan. But what would have been the plan? Like, it's not like the news is super important. Like, Freya uses it for a little bit, but he frees himself. Like, what would be the role of the news? Is this just a case of bad writing? Like, is this it? Where it's like, and the news was there suddenly, right? But you do see the Ravens there. You do see the Ravens there. It has to be something with Egypt? Yeah, but honestly, the zoom out isn't even the only problem with the no cut. It's also the fact that a lot of cutscenes only show one character's face, like the Thor death scene. We never see his face. Oh yeah, I think you can do a lot more cool shots just if you can change them around, you know.
We will not let it.
Of course we bloody won't. The question is how. You wouldn't seriously consider killing Heimdall, would you?
I will do what I must.
Oh, is that all?
You're wrong to dissuade him, Mimir. You know Heimdall.
I grant you that he's a spiteful, vicious little shit.
And so loyal, Odin entrusted him with Gjallarhorn. If we have the chance to eliminate him before Ragnarok, we shouldn't hesitate.
Considering his powers of foresight alone, that is an if of mountainous size.
Okay. So Odin is Dutch Vanderland now. The writing in this section is mint. Fully felt like Kratos was gonna die the first time I played. I'm pretty sure I said that in the first playthrough as well. Like, oh my god, they're gonna kill him. I think I said that. I kind of believed it for a second because it was kind of like it was the ending of the North Saga. I'm like, are they actually gonna do it? But we were talking about the news, so I just randomly appears there.
No way to reach Heimdall, and no way to kill him if we did.
I have killed gods greater than him.
I don't
Because I can't think right now of like why would Odin give the news to Freya. Like I don't mind him like sacrificing himself. That's what he does. But it's like for what? For what purpose? You know? Maybe Morse has an idea. I'm ironically someone who drinks a lot of soda in real life. I'm a thirsty boy. I could probably be a black belt of drunken fist. He knows about soul magic. So? I don't get the connection, I'm sorry.
But it's hardly my point.
He knows about soul magic. And what? I'm not getting the full train of thought here. As soon as Kratos started telling Atreus' story before Ragnarok, I fully thought they were gonna kill him off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of the moments where I kind of teared up a little bit in the story.
And yours is to run headlong into danger to protect the ones you love.
I do not intend to change. Not about that.
Why should you? Apparently my tendency is to kill the ones I love.
Freya.
I don't need you to comfort me. Either of you.
Their accusation was cruel. None of us believe.
The truth can be a cruel thing. Anyone care to argue with that?
No.
Meaning maybe a part of a soul is still in the news?
Prophecy among them.
What do you mean, brother?
There are many tales in my homeland
I don't know about that,
of those
bro.
who fulfilled prophecy by attempting to avoid it. So it was when Freya tried to protect Baldur. And so it was when I accused my son of going to Asgard.
Then we agree. It'd be foolish to go after Heimdall.
No. If Heimdall must die for
What's up, Sasha? How you doing? Oh, no, get back. Get
must die.
How can you say that, knowing what you know?
Because if Heimdall is a threat to my son, I must act. It is my...
You waking up, Sasha?
Well played, Norms.
Okay. Sorry that we're done talking. I think it was his last plan to find out what exists beyond his life. Have his soul removed by Atreus. He killed Brock, and as revenge, Sindri exploded his soul. I'm still not connecting what you're. I'm not seeing what you're cooking there, Morse. He knows about soul magic. I think it was his last plan to find out what exists beyond life. Have his soul removed by Atreus. He killed Brock, and as revenge, Sindri exploded his soul. I'm still not seeing the connection between any of that and the news. Because Freya only uses the news for a little bit. It's not like it's the thing that... If it had turned out that the noose is the only thing that can kill Odin or something like that, then it would be a really interesting theory because the ravens are there. I'm like, did he plan his death? Was this all part of the plan? That would be mind-blowing. But Freya only uses it for a little bit, and then that's it. Like, I'm not seeing the full theory here yet. That's what I'm saying. If I'm being honest, I think Odin's story is done. I don't see Santa Monica doing something with his character in a future game. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. If you ask me what would his story be, I don't know. But there's a couple things. Two things. Hugin still being alive, and Forseti. And Forseti is important because Forseti clearly is on Odin's side. And he didn't need to be mentioned in God of War Ragnarok at all. He doesn't play an important role at all. So I wonder if Forseti is part of the plan of bringing him back or something.
Listen, brother. Before you make any hasty decisions, why don't you blow off a little steam? I'm sure there was some loose end we meant to circle back to. Give your mind a little time to process everything.
I suspect there's unfinished business here at the lake, though.
Oh, wait. And combines it with the staff. He does combine the news with the staff. Odin said he has to know what happens next. When Sindri kills him, he says, this is what happens next? What? He doesn't say anything. He's in the ball. He's in the marble. He doesn't say anything. What are you talking about? What if some of those ravens are not working for Odin? What if they are doing the work for someone else? Bro. What? No, Sindri says that. Yeah, so Sindri's the one who's like, this is what happens next. Not Odin. Yeah, that Odin doesn't say it. Yeah. Did I read that wrong? Hold on a second. Oh, when Sindri kills him, he says, yeah, I don't know why I read it. I'm stupid sometimes. I don't know why I read it like that. He looks like a young Pablo Escobar with a mustache. I can't lie. Plata o plomo. Tú decides. ¿Tú quieres plata o tú quieres plomo? Tú me dices y yo te vendo la cocaína ahora mismo, ¿ok? No hay problema. I sound more like Tony Montana because obviously I'm Cuban, you know?
I'm certainly happy.
For those who speak Spanish are going to have a laugh just now. After the mask is destroyed, Odin takes the noose back. Yeah, he does. That's a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. He takes the noose and just applies it onto his spear, you know? And I imagine an open world God of War game, the scale would be insane. That's really like I don't really like open world games that much, but when they're done properly, they can be very much impactful like moments like in gaming, and you see this throughout with a lot of games. Not a lot, a couple like Elden Ring or Breath of the Wild, where there's that sense of openness and it's just you just get lost in the world. It could work if done properly, but if they're gonna do a game like Horizon Zero, I'm like, no, thank you, I'm good. Just keep it linear. Like that's just open for the sake of being open, which in my opinion was one of the issues with Ragnarok as well. There's a lot of cool side quests, but I don't really like him. I don't really like doing all that kind of stuff, you know. Except the Crater. The Crater is good. Good thing Portuguese is close enough. Yep.
Now tell me.
I know I had a laugh at that, Cuba. Well, Blood is Italian. He can get some of that. I'm pretty sure, you know. 10 out of 10 Netflix needs to hire you for the prequel, the Pablo Escobar prequel, when he was broke.
He sees the future.
More like he reads the person, sees their intention.
My intent will be to kill him. Knowing that will be no advantage.
Brother, this is no one to underestimate. Any move you make, he'll have seen it coming. If you must face him, we need something else. An edge. Humor me?
Very well. We will ask the dwarves.
Ah, the inevitable asking of the dwarves.
Let's go. Someone should clip every time Kuba sees a sees a raven and gets crazy and makes a YouTube compilation. The schizo edit. There it is, bro. There it is. They're watching me. The ravens. What am I gonna do with them? I just gave you a free clip just there. I just gave you. Someone's gotta do it. I'm not gonna do it, but someone's gotta do it, man. I gave you a freebie right there. You know, kind of reminds me of like the schizo edit of Destiny, where he was like, "Is everything AI?" Have you guys seen that edit? It's really funny. It's really funny. What's up with Forseti, man? I hope they show him. What's up with Forseti indeed, man? I've talked about Forseti ad nauseum at this point, but It's just so weird that it's the only Aesir god that gets mentioned, but we never actually see him. Either his role was cut at the last minute or something, which is weird because no one has found like secret files within the game or something. So either his role got cut and what remains is just those little like mentions of him, or they're setting him up for something. They're setting him up because what could be something that Santa Monica could explore with Kratos now? You know, he learns to trust more people. He learns to trust Atreus and therefore other people. Like he's growing. But what if he ends up trusting the wrong person? What if Forseti convinces him that he's like, okay, I'm down to like for your new rule, and meanwhile he's actually working to get Odin back or something? What if he's the reason why other pantheons show up or something? I feel like there's something with him. In the PlayStation time, there's lore. There's lore there about Mimir and Odin. About what? What do you mean? I also know some Spanish, so yeah, I used to be pretty good, but it's a few years I don't speak it, so I'm not as good as I used to be. It's cool when you live in Europe, man, because like you have all of those countries next to each other. So yeah, some Italian people might learn to speak Spanish because Spain, I'm sure, is like relatively speaking around the corner, you know. Meanwhile, in the Americas, we're just isolated. We just have English, Spanish, and a little bit of Portuguese.
They're back. Simmer down. I see them.
What's up, Sasha? What you doing? What you doing? You want to show your belly to the chat? Come here. Come here. I'm pimping your belly out. It's a belly, cat. Look at cat belly. Look at cat belly. Look at this ragdoll cat belly. Oh, I tickle your belly. I tickle your belly. Un beso. Dame un beso. Un besito. Un beso. Un beso. Okay, go. You're free.
At your service.
She pressed the button, actually. Also, there are finally some good, fun gameplay mods being released for both 2018 Raggy and the Nexus mod. I don't really follow like the mods, but what has been like released for them?
Did the Norns tell you how to get Atreus back? Do we have a plan?
The Norns say Atreus will be killed by Heimdall. The plan is to kill Heimdall first.
Oh, wow. Okay, Heimdall. Let's see. Never loses, sees everything coming, unpopular at parties. This won't be easy.
Whatever his advantages, I will overwhelm him with my own.
That's the idea. You gotta overpopulate his senses, see? And I got just the thing in mind to help you do it. Sindri, go get Dropnir.
Dropnir? But we need it. Our supplies.
Oh, we got plenty. And to spare.
Even if we did, Dropnir's no weapon. Why would a... Oh. You mean we combine it with...
That's right.
And then when he... It'll go... Damn you, that's brilliant.
You clever little Bieber.
I suppose there's nothing to do, but... Go fetch Dropnir.
Okay. We'll do it then. Where's Tyr at? Let's see where Tyr is at. Okay. One modded told me that one talented modder is developing a very big gameplay mod for Raggy. Really? About what? He didn't say what it was about? If it turns out to be good and if it makes like headlines, I am willing to check it out. I mean, I would have to get it on PC. But I can do that. If the gameplay ends up being like drastically improved, I'm down to try it, you know. You big ass baby. What you want? Okay, Odin is not here. So let's see.
I can't fathom what they have in mind, but if it's a weapon against Heimdall, we can use it.
Dropnir? I bloody knew these two had nicked it. And Odin blamed me for it disappearing.
They stole Dropnir.
We didn't steal nothing. We just ungifted what never should have been gifted in the first place.
How will it help me kill Heimdall?
Never you mind all that. It's a fucking surprise. We're artistes.
But to even store Dropnir, you'd need...
You were saying? So now you intend to kill Heimdall. Violence cannot prevent violence, Kratos. I truly thought you understood that.
No matter what you thought I understood, my son is in danger.
Oh shit, my phone's almost dead.
miss you, little one. Got it! I think.
I thought you didn't believe in fate. We are all worried about your son. We need...
Enough! Heimdall's a threat, not only to Atreus, but to everyone. He's Odin's left hand, and he carries the horn.
Let's see what time it is. I think we're gonna get the spear, and that'll be it for today, guys. Just letting you know.
Just as likely a trap because the bastard knows your intentions. Kratos, I've never seen anyone so much as lay a finger on him. Not one.
Well, I gathered what's fit for gathering.
This scene is straight out of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I do like certain scenes that are more like on the mythical side. You know, like it's cool that the ring just keeps like multiplying itself, so it kind of needs like an infinite space, right, to like multiply itself. I'm gonna see. I do like that scene. Again, there's fucking scenes that I do like, man. It's really good.
We'll have to go to Svartalfheim to get the rest of the materials. Not to mention we'll have to visit the lady. Oh.
Gotta fuck the lady.
Whew, that's a relief. Ow. Kratos, whenever you're ready.
I see.
The lady? No idea what he's on about, brother.
Have I made a what? A backlog account? I recommend doing it basically letterboxed. What's a backlog and what are letterbox? What is that? Never heard of these things before. I thought the drop meter only multiplied every 9 moons. I forget exactly how often does it do it. You know, it's been a while since. I remember I was consuming a lot of Norse mythology lore before Ragnarok came out, right? But ever since then, I've started playing other games, and I've just kind of populated my mind with other lore shit. You know, I just kind of like, I feel like I do have like a crappy memory to some extent. Ooh, just kind of forget. So I forget exactly how often the ring multiplies itself. I don't even know if they talk about it. Bro, they just kept taking everything from Sindri, bringing people to his house. He even lost his spot at his home table. They really built his character arc really well and it got overlooked. That's what Eric said. That's what Eric said. But I do like. I don't know. I feel like Sindri also became a victim of too much. Of becoming too much like a comedic relief type of character. Like, they really overplayed the whole germ thing, you know? It's like, okay, Sindri, alright, bro. Like, it's just... And I can't really blame them, because that was one of, like, that was one of the comedy aspects of 2018, and no one really complained about it, right? But it just feels like they did a lot in this game as well. So... It's too drastic of a change is what I'm saying. Like, he goes from being a fucking... Bruce Banner MCU... No, I'm gonna say... Almost like Thor MCU, almost, not quite. Thor, like, they murdered that character, right? But, like, they made him way too funny, like too much of a comedic character. And then, like, such a drastic change, you know? And maybe some people do like that drastic change, but I found it to be too jarring. Similar to the whole change of Freya going from, like, I hate you to, like, we're besties now, you know? I think maybe they needed to pull back a little bit, you know? But... I do like where Sindri's going now. I do like that. I find that interesting. And it's one of the reasons why I think there's definitely got to be more to the Norse saga. There's got to be more to it.
You heard him. Quit your fretting. I ain't gonna mess nothing up. What the? No, you pimp shrimps. Think that'll keep us out? Well, think the fuck again.
It just happens slowly during the story, and we only notice it in the end when Brock dies. Yeah.
What was all that then?
Oh, just Sindri trying to hog all the glory. Same old shit.
Not that. The gate. What's wrong with a bloody gate?
Most likely someone in Neitherville been making a fuckery of the works. Probably on account of all that incursioning you got up to. But don't worry, you little dangling head. Old Brock came prepared. I got ways in and out from the old days. Gates said never even think to look for, on account of being stupid.
Okay. Yeah, but we're probably gonna do the spear and then we'll call it a day because I gotta make dinner
Brock,
for Kona and me. I'm eating too.
Abandoned direct to the forge camp. I'll meet you up there. Go on,
Brock.
No, I'm talking about in the story. The character took everything. The characters took everything from his resources, his talent, his house, his food. Dropnir. It was very well constructed.
I trust him.
No, that's fine.
He speaks plain.
No problem with that.
And yet so colorful.
Unusual surface here. Elvish, I think.
This fucking thing. I forgot this thing, bro. Oh, fuck! Clearly, I did forget what that was. It's that gamer instantly like, oh, what's that? Let me hit it. I paid the price. I paid the price, bro. It does kind of look like a dick on Kratos' belt. What does? What does? The armor thing? The one that just kind of flows from him? Okay. My thinking is Sindri, should he return is probably be the catalyst that aids the villain in the next game or some point in the future. I don't know if Sindri's gonna go as far as helping the villain. I feel like Sindri's gonna become more of a recluse, just like living by himself or something like that. And eventually he's gonna be needed. And Kratos or Atreus is gonna have to catch up the relationship with him.
A tunnel for liquor and explosives. All on the nose for dwarven culture, isn't it?
Ridiculing a culture you helped undermine. Classic Aesir.
Oh, all right. Might have earned that one.
But I do think that it's unresolved, and people were not complaining, but they were confused about what I meant. And it's my fault. I didn't say it properly in my last video, where I said Sindri turned to the dark side. I know he didn't turn to the dark side, but it's more like his story remains unresolved now. I don't think the God of War series is going to end without Sindri coming back in some way. Similar to what happened with Freya. Like, we all knew that Freya could not end up just being a villain. Like, we knew that. Okay. Sindri turned emo. Hold on. It does kind of look like... Oh, no, I read that. Never let bro cook again. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Oh.
Watch out for the Grim's tongue!
Get that health. I don't think there's anything here, right? Can one imagine Sindri would be built for the Egyptian gods? I don't think so. Why would Sindri be traveling though? Some people said because he wants to resurrect Brock, but I don't think that's the case. Sindri learned very well that, you know, you can't do that. I forgot how to do this one. There we go.
A fortuitous oil spill.
Okay. Now we know whenever we get an enemy with a different health bar, we're about to get a new weapon. Yeah, I mean, I think Corey talked about it, and it's kind of a cool, like, brilliant game design moment. Where it's like, oh yeah, whenever you get a... Oh. whenever you get a new weapon, like we try to like we don't try to we give you an enemy that needs that weapon, but so far at that moment you're deprived of that weapon, so like you feel the struggle. So when you actually get to use the weapon, it feels really good, right? They did that with the Hellwalkers and getting the Blades of Chaos in 2018. Where they made you fought Hellwalkers with just your bare fist, because when using the blades it would feel really powerful. Spread, come on, spread. I think that's it. Oh, there's one more. Oh, you fucker, I didn't see you there. There we go.
Kratos, please listen. You have to let me take Brock's place. He can't talk to the lady. He mustn't.
No. Do not ask again.
But... oh dear.
One thing that doesn't really make sense is, I know this is one of those cases that it just needs to happen for the plot. Brock needs to be the one who goes there, but I don't really get...
You needn't keep staring. I'll go.
I don't really get Kratos' like opposition to like, why not? Why can Sindri, why can he not tag along with? You know, like he's not... This feels almost like 2018 Kratos, but even weirder because like, what does he care? Yeah, what does he care? You can say that maybe he's focused on getting the spear so he can kill Heimdall. It's like, none of this nonsense. Brock is going, but why does he make the decision? I mean, I guess, yeah, he said that Brock, he speaks plainly or something, right? Yeah, he speaks plain, exactly. Bro is setting Freya on fire. Nah, she's a god. Her brother suffered the same fate, and he's fine. It's fine. Sindri's main flaw is he tries too hard to hold on to things, which only makes them worse. Be brought back. Thoros, he couldn't go forward without him, which only meant his soul was lost forever. But this thing in Ragnarok is that he feels guilty about it. I don't think he's going to. If he didn't make a big deal about feeling guilty, I don't think it would have. I think it would have been more likely for him to be like, okay, yeah, maybe I can go to Egypt and revive him, right? What does this do again?
These gates seem to be connected. See if you can break that far fixture. The sigil arrows should work with ice as well.
Okay. The sigil arrows should work with ice as well. Wait, this thing is here. Hold on a second.
Twilight Stone. We can use that.
Got it. I got it, guys. Hold on. Oh, okay. Got it.
It's open.
Okay, let me see what's back here, though. I feel like there's something. Got it. As someone able to drink 2 whole bottles of Pepsi, just a lot, bro, of lemon Pepsi Twist all day, I cannot support such wasting good spirit. I was actually thinking of getting a Red Bull today. Just, I haven't had Red Bull in a while. I know it's super bad for you, but I just fucking love Red Bull. I love the taste. I also indeed think Norse Pantheon isn't done. Come on, like Corey Deep within knows that we hardcore fans aren't satisfied with 2 games. There's, I agree, bro. Like there's Curtis agrees too, guys. There's gotta be more to it. And this is his home now. This is Curtis's home now. Whether you like it or not, he's staying here. you tell me there's no more mysteries to uncover? Come, what? I can't believe I've come to really like the the health rage, man. It's so fun. It's one of those things I criticized initially, but I really like it. Oh, it didn't happen. Like when it goes for the little stab.
Well, that was a bloody heartier sort of grim. These won't be easy tunnels for the dwarves to take back.
Oh, wait, I forgot this fucking puzzle, hold on.
We'll need to get one of those gates open.
Okay, I think I know.
That worked. Shall we?
There we go. That was easy.
This opinion of yours, was that the reason you proposed this alliance?
It did not say good spirit.
You expect me to lead your armies at Ragnarok?
What happened? Did I misread something? Curtis was also mad at Sindri for helping with Atreus' secret mission. Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Sindri has been absolved. All good, man. You can use Blade's triangle moves to ignite this big enemy burp. It will burn him. Yeah, I knew that. I didn't get around to using it. I also like rock stars. Were we talking about energy drinks? I think the only one I like is Red Bull, man. And I don't really drink it for the energy. I don't even know if it actually works. It's just a super sugary drink. That's what gets you pumped up. It's just all the sugar you're drinking. But to me, it just tastes really good, really unique.
You know where it might lead.
I am only protecting
I know. I know. And we both know the places protecting your child can take you.
Okay.
Careful! The Grim are possessed by nightmares. They'll be even more dangerous until
Freya, do something. Oh, I think it's at the fucking Noken, right? Where's the Noken? Is there a Noken? I don't think there is, right? What the hell? Give me some health, bro. Oh my god, come here. I don't know why I struggle so much with that fight.
Atreus' mother was a giant, isn't that right?
She was one of the Jotnar.
Yes. I didn't mean she
Red Bull tastes like one of those like rocket sugar candy. Oh yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's why I like it, because I do like that candy a lot. What are you doing, Sasha? we really need a jump button for the next game. I mean, I agree, bro. It just gives you more options in combat, man. A lot of verticality. This game did improve a lot of it with like being a lot quicker climbing to like higher spaces, but yeah, it would have been nice to be able to jumping in. You need to pull the camera back as well, bro. Like, I think there was a game, Blood of the Dawn Walker, which when they released the first gameplay demo, the camera was similar to this, where it was really close to the character. And I think people complained about it, and they pulled it back. And now it's night and day. It just looks so much better, man. I wonder if that's what the guy modding the game is going to do.
We can open the other gate.
Why is it you ask?
I was just thinking of how Odin antagonized the giants for generations, nearly wiped them out of existence twice. Now you may have a role to play in stopping.
I remember not liking this
Don't you
level
think
here.
it's possible that's what your wife would have wanted?
Do not presume to know what she wanted.
I'm not saying anything you haven't thought. Her secrets haunt every step of your path, wasn't it? Maybe if you talked about your doubts, they wouldn't explode when you talked to your son.
I do not doubt.
There's just something very boring about Svartalfheim as well, man.
She would never have asked that of me.
Why would she need to ask? She saw your fate. 3 of Odin's kin dead because of the path she put you on. You don't think she knew exactly what it meant, sending you to Jotunheim?
This is mere conjecture, and probably quite enough of it, Highness. We're all...
You're right. Not for me to say.
Yeah, this fucking level, this fucking tunnel just goes on forever, more. It's just, I get tired of just seeing the same walls again and again. I don't know. Dawn Walker does look dope, man. I was thinking of doing like a top 10 games I'm most excited for, but then again, I'm not really passionate about those video ideas, so I kind of canceled it. But I don't really like RPGs, you guys know. But Blood of the Dawn Walker looks really fun. Like that whole, not day and night cycle, but the fact that you have only 30 days to rescue your family, and the game moves like, the time moves the more you do main missions. I think that's great, bro. It's an interesting spin on RPGs, and I'm really, I don't know if I'm gonna get it day one, but I am interested in Blood of the Dawn Walker. That and the lore also seems really interesting because it's not just like a fantasy world, but it's like it takes place in an alternate reality of like medieval Europe, where vampires are real. Love it. Wow. I might be a little bit too under level here. You should send the link to the video, Kuba. Which one? There's already a mod that zooms out the camera and it's amazing. There's a YouTube video. I think we watched that one. I think we watched it. One of the cats is resting on top of the water that they drink, and I don't know why. Come closer. Come hither. Come hither. Fuck.
And they're angry. You're on fire, Kratos. They will fire.
God damn it. Got him. Kill me again. God. The combat's still fucking good, man. Like, we can talk about the camera being pulled back and all that, but it's still fucking good. Like, combat in God of War, it's always been on point, man. Like, even when they do crazy changes, like the camera and they don't jump, it's still fun, man. It's still fun. Will you watch the video, The Beauty of God of War Ragnarok, please? It depends on how long it is. It depends on how long it is. I'm kind of cutting it close on. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to get to the spear today, because I have to finish by 5:30. That leaves me 20 minutes left. So I'm okay with watching shorter videos, but we'll see. We'll see how long it is. I wish there was more armor mods for God of War Ragnarok. See, 2018 had so many. Oh, people like made a lot of armors.
Look, I wasn't trying to provoke you or cast doubt on your marriage. It just seems to me your thoughts haven't caught up to your instincts yet. And I know something about that.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have time for that. Okay, yeah, we can postpone it to next time. Because I mean, sometimes I do stop and just watch a random video, but if it's like a video essay that's like 40 minutes long,
Let you think carefully about
I don't know about that. Definitely not today. I'm gonna try and get the spear, but I don't think I'll be able to be honest with you. Finally, bro. I don't know, I hate this tunnel so much.
Meanwhile, I'll see what else I can learn while we're here. Maybe I'll send a few Einherjar back to Valhalla for good measure.
Well, you have fun now.
Hey, you made it. About time. I got everything all set here. Now we
Okay.
just gotta push on.
Look at Nexus mods, you will find some good ones. Sesti loves the tunnel though. Does he really? I don't mind it. I think Sesti likes it because it's like nothing but combat. Like nothing, like everything is just combat. And it's fine. To me, it's more like Alfheim. Sorry, Svartalheim. I see it as just being such an. When you get inside those mines, man, it's just so ugly. Like this out here is beautiful. Oh, I can't go here. Oh, look at this. It's beautiful. But once you get in those mines, bro, it just gets so repetitive to look at. I can't stand it. Yeah, it's Sessi's favorite section since it's more combat focused. Yeah, I can see that. But then again, you're only fighting lizards as well, you know. I think for enemies, I like definitely the Einherjar a lot more. I mean, a lot of them are good. Almost all of them are good. No complaints about the enemies, you guys. Except the bubbles. I hate the bubbles. Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go?
No wonder they shut
In fact, I think I'm gonna actually stop it here. We'll save the spear for next stream because it's one of my favorite moments as well in the game. So it'll be like a nice starting point, I think, for the game, you know. Yeah, Dwarven Realm has its own distinct look. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just don't like when you go inside the tunnels. To me, it just gets so boring, man. It just gets so repetitive. I forgot about the stash. And then I saw myself like, oh my god. I have this fucking thing on. I can't believe it, man. See the video, Kuba, if you have time. What is it called? The Beauty of God of War Ragnarok? It's 10 minutes long. I was actually just gonna talk to you guys for a bit. How about we save it for the ending of this of the game, like when we get to the game. I don't know if it's like the description says God of War Ragnarok is one of my favorite games of all time, so it's only fitting that it's by far the biggest cinematic I've ever made. Oh, I see. So it's just like the realms and stuff, right? We can watch it. Yeah, we can watch it when we finish God of War Ragnarok, just like as a nice little bow for the game. The video proves how much better a no-cut camera would be. So many good landscapes. Wait, the video proves how much... Oh, a no-cut... How much... how much cutting in the scene would be better. I got it. So many good landscape shots. Yeah, watch it after you finish. You can just skim through it. No, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. We'll watch it after we're done with the game. The God of War Ragnarok is long, so I'm not really sure how many more parts we're going to get out of this. We need to go to Vanaheim afterwards, kill Heimdall. Maybe 3 more parts? Because I mean, I tend to take a long time. I tend to take a long time playing this game. So because I stop and talk a lot, you know. So I think 3 more parts is 3 or maybe 2. 2 if I push it. Yeah, at least 2. At least 2 more parts. Because we also have the Atreus sections, and that's gonna take a while with Garm and all that. But I do think at least I have this memory that when you go in free Garm is a lot quicker than the other Atreus sections. It's definitely shorter than Ironwood, but I don't know if it's the shortest one. And then Valhalla. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Valhalla because I recently did it because I had to re-record the footage for it. But if you guys want, we can do it. If I do Valhalla, I think I'm gonna turn up the difficulty and play, and I'm gonna try Give Me God of War or something like that because I've never done it, and I think it'll force me to really think about what items I'm choosing and all that stuff. You know, I think if I do Valhalla, I'm gonna do it on the hardest difficulty. But it's up to you guys if you guys want to see me do that. You know. Let's see. Next game should have a grab enemy button and just let you do Hulk smash move. It's interesting because that was the thing in the original combat in the E3 2016 demo. Like you can see Kratos grab one of the Draugrs, so it was originally part of it. Kuba, how mad would you be if we waited 3 years, maybe 4, and we get an Atreus only game announced? I don't know, bro. I can't say I would be fully mad. I would understand it because if I'm being honest, how the story of Ragnarok is written is that Atreus is the one who's leaving. It's the one who's going to pick up the mantle and just continue on, right? So I still think an Atreus game could work if they do it right. I do think an Atreus game would definitely benefit from being open world, and they need to have like more fun abilities with shapeshifting. That's one thing that Ragnarok kind of didn't do the greatest job of, which I get it because it has like its own like combat system, so they had to kind of fit it as, oh, it's the rage move. I was like, it's kind of boring, you know. That's one aspect of Atreus one aspect of Loki as a mythological character that they need to do a better job of, and I think that would work really well in an open world setting. Just looking at an animal, like, okay, I'm gonna fly towards that, or like it just like it create a lot of like openness. I feel like, you know, so it could work. I think I would be. Even though it still makes sense for Atreus to be the one who's leaving, I think I would be more sad if it ends up being Atreus in Egypt. Like, there's a part of me that's like, just give Egypt to Kratos. Somehow, get him in there, okay? I don't know how, but please give Egypt to Kratos. But it's possible that Santa Monica is going to pull the rug right from under us and it's going to be Atreus, you know? They better make Atreus combat amazing at least to make me consider buying it. Yeah, it has to be. And look, and honestly, it would make sense for the Atreus game to be open world game because it's gonna be like the first spin-off game, right? Unless we get the Demos game, but it's gonna be the first spin-off game, and it's gotta have its whole identity. And Jason Schreier did say that people think that it's a new IP what Cory Barlog's working on, but it's not. So that makes me think that it might be the Atreus game, and it's going to feel like a new thing because it's going to have a new combat system. It's going to be open world, all that shit, you know. Just give Atreus a proper weapon. I think they will. I don't think he's going to keep the bow. I mean, he's still going to keep the bow, but it's not going to be the only weapon he has forever. You got to have more fun stuff, more fun mechanics in the game for Atreus. What's the move, Mario? What are you talking about? Oh, we were gonna check out like what games got announced at the Game Plus. Is that what it's called? Let me check that out. IGN maybe. I don't know if it's IGN. What was Luke Stevens' thing called though? Game Plus showcase. I forgot what it was, man. Yeah, 20. Everything we know so far. I think this is it, right? I can't tell. Is this it? I wish I could, like... Charlotte, you okay? Well, I can't see the chat now. Let's see. So I found this website that I'm guessing it shows everything that's on it. Maybe I should check out Luke Stevens' channel. Yeah, it's called New Game Plus. It's still live? Is it still going on? I just wish we could find like a place. I'm guessing this is it. Like it tells you like Far West single session rundown. Survival first person. Okay. An RTS game. It's an epic fantasy dragon riding game by Draconic Interactive in early development. Create your own fire-breathing dragon and engage in combat while commanding armies from its pack. Oh, that sounds cool though. Is there a trailer for this? Let me see this. That one sounds actually pretty fun. Because it's kind of like an RTS, but it was 9 months ago. Okay, I think. Is there audio? There might not be audio. Hold on. It's still going on, I guess. I might watch it by myself then, if that's the case. If it's still going on. Wait, so is there a new trailer for this? Damn. If this ends up working, man, it could be super unique. Looks like a budget mobile game. Well, I'm pretty sure this is indie, right? Which is pretty impressive. I want to see like how you would command armies, though. It said that you could command armies. There should be a trailer, like, right? Like it got announced, right? Oh, there you go. Hold on, let's see. It's an epic fantasy dragon riding game in early development. Okay. Yeah, there's been some changes already. Oh. Yeah, so okay, so it's definitely an early development. That's kind of cool. That it's more about like developers and like what they're working on right now. To be honest, I wish this game becomes successful. It seems unique. That's look, uniqueness is where you get with indie games. Like, is where you see like the most unique stuff, and I'm rooting for them. There's actually I have it wish listed. I have to do the. Hold on, I don't think I can open it from here. Can I do the howdy doody shit? I don't know why my computer does this. It fixed for one time. One time it fixed it, and I don't know why it doesn't do it anymore. But I have to open Steam like this. It's stupid. I don't know why it does it. But there is one action game that's also an indie game that looks kind of interesting. It still looks a little bit rough, but it seems kind of like a hack and slasher. Library. Let's see. Wish listed. Let's see. Yeah, Dragon Con. Dragon Can. But it's more of like an character action game, and you play as like this half dragon, half human, and you can fly around. And it's like, I'm hoping this works out. I don't know how good it's going to be, but I'm rooting for it because like this just reminds me of a PlayStation 2 game. If I'm being honest, it's not a Souls-like, but it's not fully a hack and slasher either. So you can just fly around. Like, this looks fun. Like, this level of verticality, I wish this works out. So you get the more traditional enemies. Like, look at this shit. Look at it. This could be fun. That's me. Like, it still looks a little bit rough, but as you can see, I have it wish listed because like, I'm interested in this. I'm hoping this works out. But Dragon Twin looks pretty interesting too. Let's see what this is. Forsaken Realms, Vahirim's Call. Okay, the image doesn't interest me. Let me read it. An upcoming action-adventure RPG through a deep dive segment can take place in a medieval fantasy world. Yeah, it lost me. I wish they had trailers. Grounded to the winter update. Okay. Avowed teases anniversary update. Don't care about that. Dissonant Shore. An exciting new action-adventure platform made a splash landing into nice showcase. Dissonant Shores was revealed through an in-depth gameplay trailer showing off the beautifully rendered. Yeah, it wasn't platforming. Let me check this one out. Because it seems like a first-person platforming game. I'm interested in that. Oh, he said the Goldman was going to be there or something like.
Welcome back, Aaron. We trust your flight was smooth.
Ah, so you're a scaly Cuba? What does that mean? What does a scaly mean?
You on the outskirts of Genyak Island.
Yeah, speed run. Can I not fast forward? There we go.
Hey, Harold, it's Thomas.
But is it a survivor game?
You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones. Just sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean, a distant shore, waiting to be explored.
Yeah, seems kind of on rails. I don't know. It seems like you're not really doing much platforming as you are like moving platforms towards you. I guess it could work. I don't know. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it's one of those things that doesn't seem very fun, but it is fun once you play it. I was thinking more of a Edge Runners type of thing. But this could be unique. This could be wholly unique. I don't know. Alright. I'll give you a shot. The Expanse Osiris Reborn gives players choice more. Okay. I don't care about the music of anything. Project Shadowglass 3D Pixelated RPG Classic Sim. Nope. PvP PvPV. What the fuck? Horror extraction shooter? No, thank you. Prologue. Go way back. Opens up about the process of a game, so easily generated for the survival roguelike. Nope. Hey, yeah, Blood of the Dawn Walker teases. Latest teaser features new characters and locations. Will have romance. Oh hell yeah. Okay, I'm excited for that one. Oh, and a reptilian equivalent to a furry. No, I don't want to fuck a dragon. I mean, they're kind of cool. Like, that's it. Do you think face ashes are something significant? They seem to be magical and gold when they spread them, but when Kratos put them in the bag, they were normal ashes. I don't know. I don't think so. If it is something, I think it's something that I don't think they're gonna do anything with it. That was in 2018. You know, that's not something they're gonna keep doing. Deep Dish Dungeon is an upcoming survival dungeon crawling game from Behold. Okay, Blind Descent is an upcoming open world survival game. Okay. Could be interesting. I think that's it. For now. I'll have to like circle back and check it out, but I do have to end it here, guys. It is 5:30. I forgot about the stash again. I keep getting surprised by it, man. Watch the spreading ashes scene again, Luke. I do think they looked golden to me, or I may be tripping. Yeah, I don't know. I think the ashes are definitely a done thing. I don't think they're gonna come back in any way. After 2018, maybe I thought that it could be special, because like, why spread them to the Giants, you know? But it didn't really do anything with it, if there was anything to do, you know? But I'm gonna end it here, guys. I want to thank you. I had a lot of fun. Discussing theories with you guys. I feel like I wasn't nearly as negative today. I feel like I genuinely had like fun, like looking at things in Ragnarok. I'm guessing like we're getting to that part in the game where it's just flowing a lot more smoothly. You know, the beginning is just, it takes forever to start, you know. But I had a lot of fun with it. I'm definitely gonna look into the whole thing with Vanaheim again. I'm gonna make a video about that more. I'll give you credit, bro. Don't worry about that. You know, this was a fun stream. The Cuban guy. I'm the Cuban guy. But anyway, I'll see you guys. Let's see, Saturday for probably the ending of Star Wars Force Unleashed 2. Probably the ending. And then next week we're moving on to Primal. Just for blood, man. And then of course Sunday Conan and I are doing Metal Gear Solid Part 2. We're having a lot of fun with that game, so hope to see you guys there. But I'll see you guys then. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus.